Hey, everybody, welcome back. It is Monday, and we're back with some more streams. Hope you had a nice Sunday. One day off, that's all you get. Just one. Spend it. Well, I hope you spent it wisely. Watching a VOD, playing some games, watching some TV. However you spent your Sunday, I am sorry that today has to be Monday. But I don't control the weather, the temperature, the calendar, or any of those things. But I do control what game I play today, and I chose to pick, I picked an XCOM-like called Xenonauts 2. Is this game like XCOM? Dude. Yeah. And I played the first Xenonauts like a decade ago, actually, for the first time. And they've been working on a sequel for quite a while now. This has been in development and is still in development. It's gonna be in early access tomorrow. For everyone to enjoy. For now, only for me to enjoy. So, code provided by the developers for a preview. Should be a lot of fun. We'll give you an early look. There is or was a demo. I don't think the demo is still necessarily available, but there was a Xenonauts 2 demo that we played as well. That was during one of the Steam events. I forget. Was it like Next Fest or something like that? But there was a demo and we checked it out. It was cool. So I'm gonna have to relearn anything and everything that I may have learned during that demo period, because that was months ago. Is this game rated M? This game is rated M for Xeno blood being spilled all over the pavement. M for metallics. M for America. Thanks for beginning of stream subs, by the way. What's up? Paul Flies says, enjoyed the train VODs last week. Hey, glad you enjoyed the train. There will be more train. It may or may not come this week, but we got a lot of train in. I'm definitely not done with the train game. There's still a bunch left to do. Like half the content, it feels like. Because they'll have the new train out sometime at the end of this week, I think. And then that'll be 2 Steam engines that we've got to check out. And then the DE6 is still untapped. What's the deal with the train game? You had 4 streams, 4 separate opportunities to find out, okay? But it is not a train MMO. It was a single-player sandbox train simulation game. You could have watched any one of those streams for 30 minutes and figured it out. Unless it was the one where I was trying to learn how to drive a stick shift train. Then you would have just learned how to drive a stick shift train. Which is valuable. You never know when you're going to find yourself on a runaway stick shift train where the driver has been knocked out and you're the only person on board who's capable of marching to the cab and saving everybody from careening off the tracks into the river. What's up, Fargman? Says, when can we get the Aliens on Trains crossover game? If you're lucky, there might be some kind of train in this game. If you're really lucky. And Carson says, I'm sorry for what I must do. Are you apologizing to the aliens? We want to befriend the aliens, and yet we are playing a game that is going to force us to destroy them. I have no choice. It is my objective. But thank you, Keith Love, for the 41 months as well. What up, Keith Love? And welcome, beginning of stream, people rivers. Where are we at? Hey. So, my one day off yesterday, I spent getting things ready for Diablo. The Diablo competition this week. That was that took a good while to get things set up, but it's all set up, ready to go. Planning on playing some tentative schedule this week. I guess I should go ahead and tell you at the beginning of stream. Check out Xenonauts today. It's in early access. We'll see how it is, and I guess just kind of take our time, feel it out, learn the ropes, take it slow, probably get punished, lose a few 95% chances to hits. You know how it is. Tomorrow is the Diablo 4 Omega patch that they are releasing in advance of the first season. So I am probably going to check that out because I'm very interested in what that is going to contain. So probably just going to play some Diablo tomorrow, just kind of chill. Wednesday, probably some variety. Could be more trains, could be more Xenonauts, could be something else. And then Thursday is Season 1 launch, and also the start of our community competition for Diablo 4 Season 1, where you guys are going to be competing against each other. I'm going to be competing against you. Chat's asked, what happens if I win? I think if I win, then chat has to stream for an entire stream, and I watch. Like, I think if I win, we do a stream where I don't do anything, and then you guys have to do all the content. Let him win. So, we'll see. I don't know what chat could possibly play that I could just sit back and relax to and watch, but it's you have 2 weeks. Another putt-putt stream. We did do putt-putt that one time. Twitch plays putt-putt returns. But yeah, I'll just watch, and we'll have to find a way to get like comments from the chat audible on the stream so that you guys can like speak to yourself and create the content. Got to give you the microphone somehow. Why does this sound like more work than if someone else wins? This sounds like it would take more concerted effort to make happen than if I lose. Like, I gotta throw on purpose. I don't feel like I'm getting a good deal here. They'll make us play Bridge Builder for 8 hours and beat it for him. That's actually a viable option, but I had to figure out how to do that. Where the first person who completes their bridge advances to the next level and just see how far chat can get. I still have to choose the levels, though. I wish there was some way to automate that process. That'd be cool. Bark Woofington, thank you for the 14 months. You are the second person who's made an alien train sub-message out of 5 people. Chat, I like how, depending on what I'm doing, like whatever game I happen to be streaming in a given week, it like corrupts your brains. If I do a game more than like twice, if I do it 3 or more times, you guys are like, I am a viewer of this game now. I am a train game viewer now. And then when I change out of that, it's like trying to move the folds in your brain. Like, twice is a coincidence, 3 times is a pattern, 4 is a habit on this stream. Train brain. staying cool down there? Yeah, at the expense of the electric bill. It's hot. AC is crying. Air conditioner is constantly trying and failing to maintain a constant temperature. Last week I learned more about trains than in my entire life. Reasonable. Chat isn't real, just a mirror of Etal's subconscious. I am pretty messed up, so that would explain why you guys are so messed up. I wonder if they have backer names in the game. I forgot that this was like Kickstarter, wasn't it? How long ago was that? Let me see. Well, they last updated June 2023, but when was the Kickstarter from? I want to say 2018. Woo! Hold on, no. Participated in the closed beta of Xenonauts 2 before the early access launch. Estimated delivery September 2018. Wowee. So it was before then? When did the... I guess I could look at the story or the updates or something. 69 updates on Kickstarter. Wow. I can't even find the first one. I'm scrolling all the way to the bottom. Probably an easier way to figure out when a Kickstarter started, but... Okay, the very first update was project launched June 20th, 2018 on Kickstarter. Nice. Wait, what? You have a nice superpower. Hold on, did I say there were 69 updates? At this point, I don't even recognize it anymore because it feels so constant. Signing in, ready to let any changing of games slip off the smoothness of my brain. There will be a few changing of games this week, but not today. Unless something goes terribly wrong. What's up, Sinopins and Nexies? Trajan, Puppy Doll, Coconut Sales. It's out now? No one said that Coconut Sales is out tomorrow. You just made that up. Chat and Googling things, or just looking them up on Steam before making assumptions? Name a more iconic duo. Also, welcome back, Metalbit. Lupos, Evanito, Detroit, The Dark, Visual Warlock, Witch Vomit, and... Oh, that explains why there were, spooky song going on in the background right now. Here we go. Twitch chat and stale memes? All memes are stale. That's what makes them memes. I am an alien streamer again, yeah. That's correct. I have to listen to this specific XCOM 2 soundtrack anytime we play a game even remotely similar to XCOM. And I fear, I'm not trying to start off on a particular angle, but my fear is that the soundtrack is intrinsically linked to my enjoyment of XCOM-like games. And that, because no other game has a soundtrack that can match the alternative XCOM Legacy soundtrack, I can't quite find an XCOM-like game that fills in the niche for me. Am I completely music-driven individual? Is that what determines my enjoy? Is that why I like Death Stranding so much? Is because the soundtrack is nice? Train Game doesn't have a soundtrack. It has a cacophony of engine and rail and ambient noises. That can be music too, in its way. Don't forget the crickets, yeah. Train game soundtrack actually bops, but it's only in the menu in the jukebox, yeah. Do you have a full playthrough of Death Stranding? It's probably on the archive somewhere, because yeah, I did a full playthrough of Death Stranding. And it was fantastic. You could probably do exclamation archive, and it might be there somewhere. It was very long. That was not a short game. But thanks again, Bark Wolfington. All right, Chad, let's get into this. Let's start figuring some things out. But just before we do, I'm going to talk about this a couple times today and most frequently tomorrow. I kind of mentioned a few minutes ago that the plan is to do a good deal of Diablo this week because the season's coming out. We have all the information posted for you if you are an enjoyer of Diablo 4. If not, feel free to ignore what I'm about to say. But if you are planning on playing on Season 1, we got a competition that is starting on Thursday at 10 o'clock in the morning Pacific time, 10 a.m. I got all the details over in the Discord. If you join the Discord and go to the Diablo competition channel and check out the pins by clicking on the pin icon at the top of the chat or just by scrolling up in the chat, I got all the details. We got a contest going on that's going to last 2 weeks where you have the chance to, if you win, pick what game I stream. You get to choose an entire stream, whatever you want. Conditions may apply, so not whatever you want, but almost whatever you want. And the person who wins will get to dictate an entire stream of their choice while also taking home a 12-month gift sub to the channel from me personally, and we got rewards for up to the top 10 gamers based on what level you achieve in that 2-week period. The Jeff Award. That's actually a good name for it, Thrash Drive Shaft. I'll have to keep that one. Yeah, we got the Jeff Award. Whoever takes first. But if you don't take first, there's still some stuff you can grab. Second and third place will get 6-month gift subs each. And then 4th and 5th will get 3-month gift subs each. And then 6th through 10th will get 1-month gift subs each. That's 5 1-month gift subs. And then if you're in 1st through 5th place, you'll get to choose one emote of your choice to be added to Better Twitch TV on this channel. So you will get your own personal emote that everyone can use. So, if you want to play, we've already got the clan set up in Diablo 4, and all you have to do is open D4, search for it, and you have to basically just send a request to join, because I have to accept them manually for whatever reason. They don't let you just automatically jump in, otherwise I would. But that's out there and ready for you to come on in. And then you can dictate what game we play. It's going to be 99.9% of games are going to be available. There's going to be very few exceptions. What's up, Kid Glove? Says, hey man, hope you're having a good week. Thanks for 27 months. I appreciate the 2 years plus 3, and welcome aboard. All right. Chad, I gotta say, I like that the devs have play audio when in the background here. Let's get the proper music on. There it is. This is one of my favorite features that most games don't have for some reason. Especially for streaming. Green Hades. Oh, I thought that was my character's name. What difficulty are we going to start? Combat information is obscured and enemies are much more deadly. Not advisable for your first campaign unless you played a lot of Xenonauts 1. Okay, so they're telling me to try Soldier. I did not play a lot of Xenonauts 1. I've played a lot of XCOM 2. An unforgiving difficulty setting intended for experienced players of Xenonauts 1. That is not me. But also, you don't play XCOM-like games on the hardest difficulty because you just don't. You watch other people do that, okay? So don't expect me to be someone that you're not, chat. It's unfair and unreasonable expectations. A challenging experience that should not feel unfair, intended for players familiar with XCOM or other strategy games. What's up among the weebs? How's it going? I have to expect you to be me. No, you can expect me to be slightly better. You can expect me to be a little better, but not a lot better, okay? At least not until I've had some time to warm up. Starting funds, $2.5 million seems like a lot. Starting panic is defaulting to 25. Losing is fun, 500% enemy accuracy run. 500, I don't even play 500% RimWorld. Why would I do that here? Okay, so when it says enemy accuracy modifier, I'm assuming this is of their base. So if you have 120%, then if their base level is, like, it'll just make them 20% more accurate, I'm assuming. Soldier survival chance, 15%. So if they're downed, they have a 15% chance of not dying. Enemy quantity is going to be normal. Show enemy health, yes. Show inflicted damage, yes. Allow auto-resolve, sure. Free attack rotation, I don't know what that means. Soldiers will automatically rotate toward their target before firing a weapon. This option controls whether this automatic rotation consumes time units or not. Disabling this option returns to the classic XCOM style. Old XCOM style. I've been playing a lot of Terra Invicta lately, fellow alien game, and the difficulty seems to make the percentage thresholds lowered to grind on fail, fail, fail. What are you talking about, Ballistic Burrow? You just wrote fail, 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 haha, yay, a pass. I don't know what those words mean. But thank you for stringing them into a sentence. We streamed the demo of this. Yeah, we played the demo of Xenonauts 2 during one of the Steam Next Fests. Dynamic UFO health. Health and armor values will be slightly reduced if the player uses a single interceptor in battle and slightly increased if the player uses 3 interceptors. This serves to improve air combat balance, as battles can otherwise be too difficult with 1 aircraft and too easy with 3. I feel like some hardcore players are going to turn that off. Don't need to play Iron Man mode. We do need the introduction. I think that'd be good. Explains the events leading up to the start of the game. We recommend this, even if you played Xenonauts 1. Sure. So, let's do... I guess we could do some custom stuff. Because let's see what Veteran does. Veteran goes 40 panic, 100% funding, increased enemy quantity. You get slightly more money. I want to just experience the game and not restart 10 times right now. All right, let's go. Game time. (2009). The Berlin Wall still stands. The Cold War has grown ever colder. A clandestine organization named the Xenonauts secretly gather intelligence on a shadowy threat looming over humanity. Sightings of unidentified flying objects and unknown beings have grown steadily more common. a strong correlation emerges between these reported sightings and rising international tensions, but those reporting or investigating alien activity frequently disappear without trace. Mysterious figures, known only as the Cleaners, are believed responsible. Mere weeks remain to prepare for the coming invasion. Our species stands little chance of survival should the Xenonauts fail to unite humanity. Okay, sorry, scrolling back. I can see you now. It's 2009. Thank God it was all a dream. Bro, I ain't going back to 2009. Sorry. You could take me back to 2011 after I graduated college and I'd be okay with that a little bit, but '09, I'm not going back to junior year. I already put in that work. I'm not gonna double up on it. I already got the piece of paper, man. And I've already paid off all of the debt that the government has required me to pay off. I'm not resetting the debt counter back to starting over. But what if there were aliens? If they're like these aliens, then it's about to get a lot worse. They're not here to shake our hands and make nice. These are the bad aliens. The good aliens are the ones that are already here. The bad aliens are like the alternate timeline ones that are in 2009 in this game. In Xenonauts 2, you control a secret organization attempting to protect the world from alien invasion. This short tutorial will explain the basic controls and the events leading up to the start of your campaign. The game features nested tooltips that allow players to access more information where desired. Anywhere you see a text link, hover over the link to open an additional tooltip. I do think this is a great system, but I like the underline more than the bold text. And why does no one use italics? Sorry. Also, before we really start this, give me one sec. One second, chat. Okay. There we go. Now I'm ready. Theoretically, we should now be capable of Oh, you can't see. This UI is very populated. I'll just do this for now. Theoretically, we should now be capable of tracking any alien UFOs passing within radar range of this facility. Thank God. It's not exactly been easy to borrow all the things you've been asking for. Hardly my concern. We must all achieve the impossible if we are to triumph over the extraterrestrials. Yes, very inspirational. What's the plan? We wait. An alien craft should pass within range in the next few days. At that point, the commander takes over. Okay, let's do our little introduction here. We have 2.5 million in starting funds to get the ball rolling. The blue circle around your base is the radar range of that facility. UFOs flying in this area will be detected and can be attacked with interceptors. These buttons show the flow of time on the geoscape. Time is currently passing at the slowest speed, but as nothing is currently occurring, we should increase the flow of time until something happens. Click the button for the fastest speed. No, that's not possible. Me? Fastest simulation speed in a game? Oh. Okay. It's already day 2. We're losing time. The 2 anomalies on the map signify hostile action that has raised local panic. They are not interactive, but may indicate the presence of a possibly hidden problem in the region. At the start of the game, these are usually caused by cleaner activity. However, UFOs will also generate anomalies as they fly around the map. UFO 1 detected, size small, escort none, speed 1,800 kilometers per hour, altitude high, heading west. I like altitude, yes. Slow time and center on the UFOs. Okay, we need to launch interceptors. Shooting it down will prevent it from causing panic in the local region and may spawn a UFO crash site mission that allows you to recover alien tech. Click on the Launch Interceptors button to get your fighters ready for action. This panel allows you to select the target aircraft to be launched. Up to 3 can be formed in a squadron, but you currently have only 2. These have been selected automatically, so just launch them. Okay. ETA, 2 minutes 37 seconds, full armor, full health, full fuel. Status, ready. We got missiles and cannons. UFO has been intercepted. Your interceptors have reached and are ready to initiate combat. In the final game, this tutorial will explain the basics of air combat, but that part is currently unpolished, so we'll simply auto-resolve. The early access launch is like, in the future, there will be a tutorial here, but don't look at this right now. It's not ready yet. Interception successful. The UFO has been shot down. If you were unhappy with this result, you could fight the battle manually and try to obtain a better result. Instead, press the Accept Result button. I thought this came out years ago. Chemo, are you aware of what sequels are? We usually put a number at the end to identify them. There are exceptions to this. Sometimes you get a Mortal Kombat who decides to be funny and silly and put a 1, or an Xbox, you know. Sometimes they go against the grain of our traditions, but we do usually create sequels and follow-ups to things and then identify them with numbers. And the higher the number, the more recent that particular product is. I am as lost as other chat member. What are you? What? Which part? Who? Which chat member? This is not even out yet, correct? It'll be out in early access tomorrow. What's up, Snorble? Thank you for 25 months. Says, it's good to be back. Thanks for the 25 months. Welcome. Also, Psycho Peanut. Hello, Psycho Peanut. Hi, Lost. I'm Chat. Yo, it's the Alien game. Xenonauts is like 2006 game? Time travelers in chat? Xenonauts released June 2014, bro. This is Xenonauts 2, which comes out in early access tomorrow. Okay, are we all on the same page? Good lord. I accept the results. This button will accept the results and return to the geoscape. I actually can't accept the result. I'm not pretending. I'm curious. Monday eTel chat is even stranger than normal. Chat is very strange today, yeah. I could try enter, space, click, right click. I live here now. Can't hit escape. Failed the tutorial. You took too long, they game overed you. Early access moment. I think so. Like, there's not something else, right? I mean, we can get back here in like 1 minute. It won't be a big problem. I'm just making sure that there's not like something I'm doing wrong. I have a natural phenomenon where I am magnetically attracted to... By the way, I did just... There was like an update. There's an update right now. 600 megs for Xenonauts 2. I just installed it also. So they might be patching it live. Because it's verifying and then opening. Anyway, I feel like bugs and like weird small issues somehow just appear around me at a higher rate than average. All right, again.
The year is 2009.
We didn't even get this.
The world teeters on the brink of nuclear war.
This is new?
Tensions between capitalist and communist nations are at boiling point. Every opportunity for peace has failed, as if an invisible hand inexorably steers humanity towards annihilation. We Xenonauts know the truth. The dark forces poisoning our politics are not human in origin, and we must protect our planet against this extraterrestrial threat however we can. After years spent gathering information on an enemy that few believe exist, we are finally ready to strike back. The war for our future begins now.
They stun-locked you so they can make you restart and show you this. I'm fine with that. The first run was just a prologue. Now the real run starts. Yeah, you guys can't count that against me for how many restarts I've had. Gotta wait for it to lock. Okay, we read this. Now we control time. And UFOs. Launch interceptors. Boop. Auto resolve. And we're back. There we go. See, it worked. The crashed UFO is likely to contain valuable alien technology and resources. Deploying a combat team to eliminate any surviving extraterrestrials at the crash site will allow recovery to begin. A tactical mission is any battle where your soldiers engage forces in turn-based combat. UFO crash sites are a common type of tactical mission. Press the launch combat team to prepare the dropship. Got the Skyhawk 1. You can launch dropships in the same way as you launched your interceptors earlier. As your Skyhawk dropship is already selected, launch it to proceed. Okay, now we can change our soldiers' loadout. However, let's simply launch the dropship to proceed. That sounds ominous. It is. Every cleaner cell in the region is deploying tactical teams. No prizes for guessing where they're headed. Time for us to leave. Wonderful, just what my research efforts needed. I suggest you recall your soldiers, Commander. We need to hold the perimeter until everyone can get away. Indeed. Try not to get killed. You seem less mediocre than your predecessor. Yeah, good luck, Commander. We're counting on you. He skipped the character creator. They made me do it. They wanted us to see the game content as soon as possible. Okay, how to do camera. I know how to do camera. Okay. Each unit uses time units to perform actions. So our action points are time units. These are shared between all types of action. So you can spend all of your actions on movements, but you wouldn't be able to shoot, and vice versa. The number of time units a soldier has is indicated by the green bar at the bottom of the UI. We got 60, okay? Here they come. Form up, hold the loading bay. Okay, we can do that. You can plan a move path by left-clicking anywhere on the battlefield. The number shows you how many time units the soldier will have remaining. Okay, so that's not how much it'll cost. That's how much they have left. You can rotate a soldier without moving them by right-clicking anywhere on the battlefield. It does cost a time unit for every 45 degrees of rotation that is performed. Order the soldier to crouch. It costs 4 time units to crouch, but it also costs 4 to uncrouch. And end your turn. Hey everybody, the gang is all here. That's a lot of people. There's a lot of people who are gonna die. Oh, and these are the cleaners, right? Hover your mouse over the highlighted enemy to bring up the attack cursor. The green number on the left of the crosshair is the time unit cost of the shot. The white number on the right indicates the percent hit chance, and then the red is their health. Okay. So time units, hit chance, health. Pew! You scored a hit and inflicted 30 damage. Weapons will inflict between 50% and 200% of their damage value with each hit, depending on the part of the body that you hit. Your soldier has enough time units to attack again. Pew! Did you hear the Achievo noise? Well done, you've killed an enemy. Your soldier doesn't have any time units left. We'll select the next soldier. Okay, press space to mark your current soldier inactive and automatically select the next closest active soldier. The squares drawn between the shooter and target represent the shot path. It's green where the weapon is within range, but orange firing beyond its maximum range. Weapons have a lower hit chance and inflict reduced damage attacking beyond max range? Okay, so what, you want me to attack them even though I have a lower hit chance? Did exactly what I expected it to do. Unfortunately, you missed. Oh, thank you. Game made me take the worst possible shot. It's like, hey, you missed, loser. Got him, LMAO. All right, we got a shotgun now. Most weapons have several fire modes. The most expensive fire mode is selected by default when targeting an enemy, as more expensive fire modes provide more accuracy per time spent. However, at this range, it's preferable to fire 2 shots at low accuracy. Oh, it's like Pokemon Arceus, quick attacks. You know, like you do like the strong attacks versus the weak attacks, and you get 2 attacks if you do the weak attacks. It's not like that at all, is it? The aliens wrote the tutorial. Hover over the target and use right-click to change to the cheaper fire mode. Miss, miss, miss. Wow. Although the shot had a high hit chance, you still missed. Bad luck will happen in this game, and part of the challenge is learning how to mitigate it when it does occur. In this case, simply attack the target a second time. Thankfully, you did not have any more bad luck. I'm starting to think that this is all planned. This shot has a low hit chance because there's a large cover object on the path. Full details of how the hit chance is calculated is at the bottom right of the screen. The crates are reducing it by 60%. Only the highest intervening cover value is used to reduce hit chance. Okay, that makes sense. Most terrain is destructible, something you can use to your advantage. Free fire mode allows a soldier to target anything. In this case, we can destroy the crates with control. Boom. Well done, the crates are destroyed. Okay. Grenades can be effective at inflicting damage and removing cover in an area. Click the button for the demolition charge to select it as the active weapon. We get to do some explosives. Grenades travel in an arc, allowing them to be thrown over walls or cover objects. Your soldier lacks sufficient time units to fire their main weapon, but the pistol in their secondary slot can still be fired. The low time unit cost for firing the pistol allows you to fire again. Okay, easy peasy. Good work. I'm doing great, chat. We're nailing these guys. Final soldier has a decision to make. Their shotgun is inaccurate at this range. The target's behind heavy cover. Close a distance and flanking might be beneficial. Using shot preview mode can let us make a decision. Shot preview mode will show you the hit chance and time unit cost. Hold the shift key to activate shot preview mode. Oh, that's cool. So you can plan your route and then be like, I have a 93% times 3 shots to hit. To proceed, click the target while shot preview mode is active. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Okay, so I can just do one fluid motion. You've eliminated all hostiles. End turn to proceed. I'm going to turn the music down a little bit. There's too many of them. Fall back. I don't want to skip the tutorial. I just want the options. No options. Bro. Your soldier has just been killed by enemy Overwatch fire. If a unit ends its turn with enough time units to fire its weapon, it may then perform Overwatch during the enemy turn. Suppressing an enemy will prevent Overwatch fire, and flashbangs can generate suppression. Throw a flashbang. All the enemies are suppressed. Suppression immediately removes time units from the selected unit, which prevents them from being able to Overwatch. Suppressed units will also recover only 50% of their normal time units the next turn. Okay, so we're learning about suppression. Alternate way is to make your targets harder to hit with smoke. Each tile of smoke reduces the hit chance of any shot passing through, so smoke grenades are excellent to protect your soldiers. Also got stun. Enemies are either out of time units, suppressed, or screened by smoke. Move your soldier to the highlighted tile to complete the tutorial. Everybody run. We need to hold them off until evacuation is complete. Well done, you've completed the tutorial. You're now ready to take on the alien invaders in a full campaign. Bye, everyone. We are now experts at the game. We know everything there is to know. There's a lot of actually depth in the tutorial tooltips that I didn't stop and read. That I'm gonna need to take some time to actually familiarize myself with. Ah, Commander. Good of you to finally make an appearance. Apologies for the delay. This place isn't exactly easy to find. Yes, I believe that's rather the point. Commander, glad to see you made it. Welcome to our backup facility. I had a command room and a cache of emergency supplies installed a while back. No getting around the fact that our new home is a derelict nuclear bunker full of 60s era junk, though. Hope you're fine with cold showers, cold food, and, well, cold everything.
You don't last long in the military if you're not. What's our status regarding the cleaners?
Relocating bought us some time, but they're still after us. If we don't find a way to eliminate them soon, they'll find us and start attacking here too. But they're not even our biggest problem.
Indeed. My recent studies suggest once estimated mass is factored in, extraterrestrial activity appears to follow a mathematically predictable pattern. More precisely, exponential growth. Pushes up glasses. And we're nearing the end of the curve. In plain English, I'm sorry, in English, please.
What is exponential growth? I don't know. I am operations director of the Xenonaut Task Force and humanity's last hope in survival. What is exponential growth? Please explain, science man. Let's sigh.
The UFOs arriving in our skies will soon begin to increase rapidly in size and/or quantity. I doubt it will be long until aliens launch a full-blown invasion. I don't like the sound of that. Now, how long do we have? Weeks. Couple of months at most. I suggest you make the most of it.
Choose your starting base location. Does it... New Zealand. New Zealand. Put it in Vegas. Does the location matter, or are we just choosing a nation area? Because I would say continent, but it's not. This is not North America. Mexico has been abandoned to South America along with Central America. So Chad, I should be like here, right? It's pretty big. The Etal bunker. Doxed. Choose a base name. Okay. Area 69. Just kidding. Etal 51. The Vegas Convention Center. Base. Okay, let's do I was thinking about the orb also, but I don't know if that's gonna work. I'm gonna do Area 21. Because blackjack. So let's lock that in. Invasion analysis. Hey, Commander. Seems like the covert stage of the invasion is coming to an end, so I'm officially handing over control of our organization to you. I'll still be here running day-to-day ops, but right now we need someone with military experience in charge. A quick primer on what you need to know. We're in a surprisingly good shape, given recent events. We got the helicopter away with all civilian staff, chief scientists included. Although naturally, he spent the entire flight complaining that we'd rescued his lab assistants instead of his research notes.
please resist temptation to cause him bodily harm. The only thing worse than having him in charge of Research Division would be not having him in charge of Research Division. The man is quite literally a genius and absolutely essential to the war effort. Your best chance of getting him to shut up would be to start recovering the research samples and specimens he wants. Find some aliens, kill them, take their stuff, but I'll let you figure out the specifics for that particular topic. The eventual goal is to learn enough about the extraterrestrials to work out how to defeat them, but reverse engineering their technology might help even the odds in the meantime. There'd be poetic justice in using their own weapons against them. I'll take care of the political situation, provided you keep global panic to a reasonable level. My agents can't operate if a region gets too paranoid, which means no funding and alien influence goes unopposed. Lose too many, and I won't be able to stop tension spilling over into nuclear war. Best get started. There's coffee on the pot. New research, combat vehicles, available for study. Your ceaseless interruptions do not enhance my productivity. Shut up. Have you seen the sphere in Vegas yet? I've seen it from afar and on social media. I haven't like gone up and touched it. But what are my thoughts? I think the orbit looks cool. It looks neat. It's pretty much all I got. I don't really have like a... My opinion is that more... Assuming that given the nature of overly wealthy individuals and groups, there will always be money that is wasted. I would rather it be wasted on cool, giant mega projects that I can at least look at and appreciate instead of sitting inside of a vault somewhere, Scrooge McDuck style. Right? Like, you'll never know how wealthy Jeff Bezos is visually, right? He's got bajillions of dollars and they're all just in a vault somewhere. He's got like one rocket ship. Cool. Good job. But if it's gonna sit in the vault, at least make something that people will look at in 1,000 years and go like, whoa, like the pyramids. Like, when was the last time we did some kind of mega project that's gonna last for a very long time and be like a nice little footprint for future humanity to study and go visit. Bridges and stuff. I mean, bridges are cool, but we kind of already built all the cool ones like a long time ago. We need more modern wonders. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right, combat vehicles. Development of robot combat vehicles that can be deployed on tactical missions to provide fire support for soldiers. Perfect. Sagrada Familia. I've actually been to the Sagrada Familia in person. And yeah, that's a great ongoing mega project, but it was started a long time ago. And is a long-form project that already has a different source of funding than like these mega buck millionaire billionaires. But yeah, I've been to La Sagrada de Familia, and it was very, very neat. I think I saw it in like 2007. Development of robots, go. I start research. I think the only one that's currently ongoing that I know about that's new is the line. I really hope that the line is successful. Because I think that's probably our best shot at having like a super mega project in our lifetimes. This lab dude is bothering me. Sorry? Okay, let's go to engineering. You need help? Ask. No engineering selected. All right, I need to research. I need to figure out what this is for. When you do not have a research project or engineering project, your unassigned scientists or engineers will perform maintenance work. This results in each of these personnel generating a small amount of extra money every hour, as funds set aside for upkeep costs can be released back into the budget. So he's just making us $250 an hour. Duration, 12 hours. Unit cost, $10,000. So we can produce a suit of Defender armor for a soldier to wear on TAC missions. And then we also have Angel and Skyhawk aerial vehicles. That'll cost us 350 grand or 300 grand respectively. Okay? How many soldiers do we have? We can see attributes and assignments and maybe recruit additional soldiers if necessary. So we can sort by HP, their max health. So they run the gamut, huh? 41 to 72 HP. That's pretty substantial. They also have wildly different time units. So like Misha can do way more on a given turn. Dmitry Romanov is like the worst soldier ever. 41 HP is the record low, tied for lowest, as the worst time units. The only thing that they're not the worst in is accuracy. They have the second lowest strength. Oh, God. Okay. Anyway, and they've got their different classes here as well. Base stores. So this is our stockpile. We have 4 Defender armors already. Here's our armory, where we can get everybody geared up. We have an infinite number of basic pistols, shotguns, ballistic rifles, ballistic sniper rifles, ballistic machine guns, and heavy launchers, multi-shot rocket launchers. Chat, are grenade launchers considered rocket launchers? Or can grenade launchers also shoot rockets? No. I don't know why they call it a rocket launcher. Okay. Grenades are explosive rocks. Oh yeah? Well, then why is an RPG a rocket-propelled grenade? If it's just a rock, it's also a rocket and a grenade at the same time. Think about it. So we got 9 troops in the Skyhawk. Chat question. Is my baby brain gonna have to figure out how to command 9 individual units per mission right out of the gate? And then we have 3 sitting back waiting for assignment. Whew, that's a lot. 9 units to remember, keep track of, and this is gonna be 9 character creators. No, 3 will die on the first turn. Don't say that. Don't say that. Okay, so what you're saying is we need to name a bunch of people in the chat. Can I can rename them? Yeah. We gotta figure out who everyone is. One of your soldiers is just 20. Yeah. They're in the prime of their life. They're the first line of defense against the aliens. Chad, if you are currently between the ages of like 16 and 30, good luck during the future alien wars, okay? I'm already past my prime. I don't have to worry about getting drafted against the aliens in the first wave. They might get me for like the reserves until I'm like 36 to 40.
But I'm definitely not going to be like on the first line. So, good luck, soldiers. I made it. If you're already like up here with me, good job. You dodged. You were born too late to go to Vietnam or Desert Storm, and born too early to fight the aliens. Like, perfect time. All right, I'm gonna set up a channel point redemption so that you guys can become. Don't do anything yet. I gotta like. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a channel point redemption since these guys are expected to die. We're gonna make it 50,000 channel points per name, which I think is pretty affordable. And we have 9 plus 3, so we're gonna make 12 redemptions. So if you just open the channel point redemption button, it should just appear. It'll be gone really fast, mind you, but it'll appear, then you can redeem it, and then you'll be able to. You guys are deleting channel points for no reason right now because you're bad at listening. It should be 1 per person. All right, while you guys are busy memeing, it should be appearing in the channel point redemption right now. There you go. I think that's it. All right, let's start from the top. Starting from the top, we have Fronald. Corporal Fronald is joined by Birdstrike. Corporal Birdstrike is in. We've got Kate Dandy and then Burnt Heat. Then we've got just some old guy and bread helmet. There's not enough characters. There. Some old guy. Corporal bread helmet. The dark. Oh no! You're Dimitri. Well, probably gonna be sacrificed. Scion Xenos is here. Attack Frog. And then in the reserves, we have Feng Shui Gorilla. Had to squeeze the extra character in there. And the real, did I skip someone? The real Lupos. Who did I skip? There's one more. I feel like I didn't redeem 12. Ottercog. Yeah, it didn't list Ottercog for some reason in my notifications, but it's in the chat. There we go. Okay, you guys are all named. So, chat says not to even bother with outfitting them with different gear. What is this? A tactical module is a sensor package that can be worn atop the tactical vest of the soldier. It gives you a small boost to accuracy. You also have a demolition charge. High explosive, can remove terrain and suppress units. They lack the fragmentation effect of frag grenades. They have incendiary damage, triple the amount of damage on terrain, so really good against terrain. That is a ballistic rifle ammo. So hang on, can you just take more ammo? But it'll weigh you down. Oh. Carrying capacity of a soldier represents the max weight of equipment they can carry into battle before suffering time unit penalties. Ah, so you can overload them, but then they have fewer actions per turn. Each soldier receives 30 carry capacity plus 1 per point of strength. So we have gamer stats here. Strength calculates carry capacity, how far you can throw grenades, how effectively they manage recoil when burst firing. Soldiers get 10 progress points for every 1 time unit spent on movement when carrying over 80% of their max carry capacity. So they can level up by carrying heavy loads. Huh, this is interesting. I know what time units are. You get more from combat experience. Health is hit points and damage. You get more from combat experience. Accuracy, you get more from combat experience. And the tactical module. So this is automatically considered worn just by being in or on the tactical vest. Okay, just checking. That's what the blue meter is there. Strength, we know. Reflexes are used to determine when reaction fire, also known as Overwatch, occurs. Units with high reflex are less likely. Units with higher reflexes are less likely trigger reaction fire. Typo, unplayable, 0 out of 10, please refund immediately. However, reaction fire is also calculated on the percent of remaining time units that a unit has. If you only have a few time units left, they will take reaction fire from any aliens with remaining time units, no matter how high reflexes may be. So basically, this is only applicable if you have time units. Chat, is it a hot take to say that I don't like the word phrase time units? I just want everything to be called action points. Because AP is just so ingrained in my brain. I just call them action points too. Time units is the OG though. It has to be legally distinct. It just reminds me of writing an essay for English class, and I just used a word in the previous sentence, so I just right-click synonyms. It's identical in what it is, but it's like just different words. Thesaurus for the win. What is bravery? Bravery is the attribute that represents mental discipline. High bravery suffers less morale loss. Okay, less likely to panic. Also plays a role in defending against extraterrestrial psionic attacks. High bravery has a greater chance of resisting negative effects. Okay, I just have to know what the basic stuff is. So, our default loadout in the Skyhawk is Fronald with a shield. Provide additional armor, intercepting any projectile striking the soldier in a frontal 180-degree arc, but no protection in the rear. Soldiers can use a one-handed weapon while carrying a shield in the secondary slot. Damage absorbed by a shield will reduce health, and the shield is destroyed when it reaches 0. So it has 80 health. So it's going to protect us from the front. But also it's probably pretty heavy. It weighs 50, so that's why we're not carrying very much. We just have one extra magazine for the pistol. And they're wearing defender armor, which I do like has a different visual here. So that's 12 armor. Reduces the damage sustained by a unit in battle, absorbing incoming damage before it applied to hit points. Armor is usually reduced after absorbing damage due to armor destruction, so even the most advanced armor cannot withstand sustained hits. Certain weapons have armor pin. Okay, good to know. I have to learn all the mechanics, chat. There's quite a few mechanics, which is good. So you can give them a roll to sort your soldiers. Yep. So Bird Strike and Kate Dandy are both assault and have identical loadouts. They have medkits, healing items that restore some HP. It won't go to full HP. A portion of combat damage is permanent and cannot be healed in the battlefield, but it heals bleeding wounds. You have to be adjacent, fair enough. This is a steel plates inside of the tactical vest to give you even more armor, so they can kind of like forward-facing combat medics. We have shotgun rounds. They have a flashbang, a fragmentation grenade, and can destroy some cover, so both of them have that. We have 4 riflemen, Burnt Heat, Old Guy, Bread Helmet, and the Dark. Each have identical loadouts here too. They also have a frag grenade and a smoke grenade, assault rifle, and medkits for everybody. But they don't have special armor, they just have the tac suits. So we need to keep them back. Okay. Scion Xenos are only heavy, with a ballistic machine gun. Fires short 3-round and long 10-round bursts. Excellent at suppressing. 10-round burst consumes 75% of your time units to fire, but it inflicts heavy damage in the right hands. Suffers recoil. The effect is much more noticeable on long bursts, as your strength cancels out some negative recoil. Soldiers with high strength are the best candidates. That makes a lot of sense. And then you got a pistol to go with that. Accuracy, 2 extra magazines, pistol mag, smoke grenade, and demolition charge. And then we have a sniper, attack frog. So we're just gonna have to go in combat and kind of figure out how effective these things are. You kind of learn by doing. Because I can read what 40 kinetic damage and some armor pin is, but I need to like see it in principle. You can change your aircraft loadout too. Are we naming the planes? Angel 1, Angel 2, Skyhawk 1. Simply give everyone an M32 rotary grenade launcher. It's easy. Okay, aircraft name is going to be... Okay, well the Skyhawk is going to be the Midas one. Oh, I can choose how they're organized inside of the Skyhawk? Oh, wow. Okay. So you can exit from the sides. So I could get like shield in the middle, 2 assault down the back. And then I could get like burnt heat and just some old guy riflemen out the side. Actually, you guys stay where you are. And then we can get 1 rifleman out the side, the heavy kind of backing up behind the shield. And then the sniper out that side, maybe? All your eggs in one basket. It didn't change the name on this menu. When you change the name here, it stays the same on the right for whatever reason. So we're not going to worry about changing the names in. The archives, the Xenopedia. Give you some information on stuff. All right, anything else? We need to do like the actual base. Oh boy. View the staff and structures at each Geoscape base and begin construction on additional structures. We're still in the base creator. I have no idea how to do this. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. What up, Blarg? Says, how do I know if I'm in the certain audience? I feel like having a Twitch warning about this game is a little overkill.
This game is intended for certain audiences. Aliens will die in 2D.
Seems a little overcautious, but thanks, Blarg. Also, Dakman, thank you for the 24 months. Appreciate 2 years. How you doing? Fronal says, hello, streamer. Totally normal human chatter here for another month. That's good, yeah. I love all of my regular human chatters who are definitely not extraterrestrials trying to figure out how humanity is training to repel the invasion. But thanks, Fronal. Can appreciate it against Normal. Chad, the alien news is picking up big time. There's a lot of aliens in the news right now. There's actually going to be public hearings within the next couple weeks about UAPs and non-human intelligences. So there's a lot of alien stuff going on right now. No kidding, yeah, there's public hearings before the end of July. Now, will anything come out of that? I don't know. I'm just gonna watch and be interested. Haha, would be silly if there was an alien in chat right now. There's no aliens in chat. But yeah, it's scheduled for July 26th. So 9 days, I guess, next Wednesday. The House Oversight Committee will hold a hearing on UAPs, officially called, yep. So they're doing a specifically UAP focused public hearing in 9 days. Hello, Dorito. What's up? All right. I'm stalling to figure out how to learn how this base is supposed to be handled. So we got power capacity. It's just your total power gen. Some structures will require power to function. Understandable. So what's producing power for us right now? These guys, generators? So maybe 90 power per generator? You should stream it while playing this. I actually don't know what the legal protocol is on streaming public hearings, because I feel like it would be on some kind of news stream, and then I would get DMCA'd for the news channel and the talking heads. The living capacity of a base controls how many people can live there. Each member requires 1 living capacity, okay? So we got living quarters here. Yep. So these are linked together with a plus. Station soldiers, scientists, or engineers. So does this little plus mean that there's an adjacency bonus here? If it's C-SPAN, you're probably fine. Yeah, if it's C-SPAN, is probably fine. What would be boring as heck? C-SPAN would be boring as heck? I don't think a public hearing on UFOs would be boring. I feel like no matter what happens, it's going to be entertaining. I think it would be like, just because of how weird that is. You know what I mean? That's like the opposite of a normal day inside of a congressional hearing. So I am interested just because regardless of what they say, it's just gonna be weird seeing a bunch of politicians continue to use the words non-human intelligence and disclosure and UAPs. Like, that to me is just fascinating in and of itself. When will it happen again? I don't know what time it'll happen, but it's in 9 days on the 26th. There'll be plenty of characters there. Yeah, there'll be plenty of characters. All right, what's this? This is a radar array. Visualized on the geoscape by the blue circle around the base, it'll expand if you construct additional radars up to a max of 3. These are our our hangars, sorry, for various aircraft. Cool. I like this. The storeroom gives you storage capacity for extra items. The workshop lets your engineers work and boost your production speed. The laboratory gives you workspace for scientists and boost research speed. And this is just the access lift. If your base is under attack, soldiers will rally to the access lift to begin defensive ops. This is the first building you place. Okay, got it. So research capacity is 5 out of 5. You can increase this by constructing additional labs. Research capacity is not required to station a scientist, but each scientist will not contribute to your research unless there's a free slot for them to use. So basically we can have 5 scientists and they're all contributing to our research speed. Same for engineers, I'm assuming. Okay. Training capacity, 12 out of 0. So there are no training slots, but we have 12 soldiers. You will not be able to train effectively, okay? So we have 3 hangars, and they're filled, and we can store basic items. So this is our sort of recap, detection range. I like these stats. They're overlaid nicely. And then here are some buildings that we can choose to build for. We have $2.5 million. I think I should be spending it on something. But I need to figure out, like I haven't played Xenonauts enough to know what my meta buildings are, so I think what I'd like to do, I feel like a medical center just seems like it makes a lot of sense. So we definitely don't need a storeroom. We have some power left over. I don't know if we need a living quarters yet. We have a 5 out of 5 lab and workshop. I think we're missing a medical center and a training center. So I'm gonna grab a med center. It's 25 power, it takes 15 days to build, costs 350 grand. I have no concept of adjacency bonuses and what they might, okay, actually I can look. So there's an adjacency notification right here. Storerooms get, so save this for the storeroom. Generators get adjacency bonuses, so save the cardinals around the generator. Radar has none. Living quarters does. Lab does. Workshop does. Training center does. Medical center does not. So we need to save space around the workshop, save space around the living quarters. The radar doesn't matter, so I'm gonna put the medical center up here next to the radar, because I don't think that is messing with any adjacency bonuses. Seems like a decent spot. Okay. Can we only build one building at a time, or can you build multiple buildings at a time? Like, we're gonna need missile batteries, I assume, for defensive purposes eventually. I don't know how quickly that ramps up. The radar doesn't mess with any medical equipment. So, if I was gonna build a training center, like, we don't need every space available around everything. We just need some of them free. I might go here and just put it, because I don't think the training center does have adjacency bonus, so we can't have everything be an adjacency bonus. I said let's do training center here, and then we could do another one here, and then this, if we needed another laboratory, we could put it underneath, I guess. Weird hole in the base right now. Okay, we have 1.9 million left. Should we spend some money on a missile battery? And if so, where does it go? Adjacency bonuses make this difficult. No, I can't build this. I think. Missiles are not in the budget. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I don't think I can build a third building. How do we only have 24 living capacity when there were 40 bunk beds on the screen? Shh. Oh, it probably is energy. Yeah, I'd probably need another generator, huh? Okay, yeah, I would need another generator. So, going back to engineering, we don't really know how to do anything except to get more defender armor, which has 20 weight, or aircraft, which I can't really use because we haven't researched anything. So should I just save my money for now? I think I'm just gonna save my cash. Oh, the game's already on pause. It's just on super slow speed. There is no pause, is there? Yeah, there is no pause. It's just go really slowly. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something, but funding report. Alien victory if 2 regions lost. North America, Soviet Union, Europe, Asia Pacific, Latin America. So this is Soviet Union in 2009. When did history split in this timeline? Post, like right around World War II? Like right after World War II? Because the Berlin Wall is still standing in this timeline? I thought the game said it was 2009 when we started the game. The timeline split when the aliens arrived. Yeah, it did say 2009. Okay. Yeah, time is advancing now. We can go like super fast, but I'm sort of just trying to get my bearings right now. Talix, did you play the first Xenonauts? I did like 10 years ago when there was a demo for it, but I never like extensively played it. But those were some very early YouTube videos that I made covering Xenonauts 1 way back. So if you're trying to ask if I'm OG enough, I played it before it even came out. Tactical mission. An alien research team has been sighted gathering data in the local region. This presents our organization an opportunity to eliminate them and recover their equipment for study. Elimination mission, tropical biome, 3 days remaining. If you win, -5 panic. Launch combat team. The -1. Do I need to give them a... That's it. Okay. The -1. I'm not changing any loadouts. You guys are just gonna go in as you are. Bet on casualties. You guys just want to bet on everything now. And you also get mad if I screw it up. Okay. There we go. Hello, hello. What's up, Mithril? Full wipe on first mission. We don't want toxic bet fueled the backseating. Yeah, let's just do the first mission and then we'll think about it from there. Shall we? All right, the Midas one has taken off across North America. It looks like it's flying backwards. It looks like oh, it's a helicopter. I think it's because the rotor is facing that way. It looks like we're going backwards. Midas 1 has reached the alien research team. Let us commence. But I want to yell at someone. Don't worry, there's gonna be plenty of Gamba. You guys have had so much Gamba over the last week, especially with Train Game. Good luck, have fun. Eliminate all hostiles. Recover their equipment. You're almost on top of the energy signal, Commander. It is highly likely there are extraterrestrial life forms nearby. Let's hope they weren't expecting a fight. Eliminate all resistance, secure the area. Okay. Who the heck is this? Can you zoom in? Is there a button that lets you zoom the camera in? I don't want to just hit every... I can do camera up, camera down. Page down, page up, or alt. Okay. Wait, alt, mouse wheel doesn't do anything. Page up, page down does. That's a lot of zoom. Other alt? Why would it be other alt? Alt, scroll wheel down. Nope, it's neither alt. Maybe I should just make it like, mouse 3, mouse 4. Wait. It's backwards. There we go. Because sometimes I just want to zoom in and see like what's going on, you know, on like a micro scale. I like playing with it zoomed in a bit. Now what? We can choose any character we want and have them go in any order we want. Chad, this is gonna be my first mission. When everyone dies, just, it's okay, okay? It's okay. It's all right. Let's start with Kate Dandy. I'm blocking the, What about top right? Is top right okay? Now you can see kind of like the pieces that we have per character, grenades and whatnot. There might be something up there. Helicopter looks awesome. I like the art style quite a bit. All right, let's break out. Let's get out there. I'm assuming that Corporal Fronald with the shield is okay to kind of just like walk out. You're gonna have 46. How far can you go? What's your max distance? You can go all the way up there. So yeah, let's just take a few actions at a time. Is there any reason not to just go one tile at a time? They should have 46 by the time they get here. It's tedious. Yeah, it seems like it's optimal to always walk one tile at a time. What's up, Engaged? How's it going? Is this the new footage the Pentagon released lately? Yeah, this is the UAP footage. I'm debriefing chat right now. I also want to devolume the music. That way I can turn the overall volume up. You stop if you see enemies. Oh, okay. Good to know. I can come back to this person's character. We don't have any limit on turns, and I'm assuming this is like a good guy. We don't want to shoot you, right? Are you an alien, sir? Don't shoot him. Actually, face that way, and then crouch. Okay, you go over here. Also face that way. And crouch. Focus Mind allows a unit to gain 30 morale by spending 60% of their time units. Wait, these are the shotgunners. They shouldn't be holding the line back here. I didn't really think this through. There's not really a lot of cover, is there? Unless they split up. All right, some old guy. You're gonna go all the way in the back. I'm not a huge fan of this, like... Yeah, this man does have a shotgun and flip-flops. You're right about that. Okay, chat, if you stay crouched, how much does it cost to shoot with the shotgun? 28% of your TU. How much, what is that? How much is that? The buttons above the gun. Okay, so 16 and 23 for a snapshot versus a actual shot. So 16 minimum. Let's go ahead and get rifleman all the way up to this cover. Looking that way. Kind of get some cross coverage here. And then we got a rifleman all the way in the back. You can't go very far, at least not as far as I want. -1. This is an awkward exit, I think. Okay. Who is left? Shield guy? Just kind of, are we just gonna leave shield guy to stand out here? Yes. I hope you can cover people behind you, because that's exactly what we're gonna do. Oh, I forgot about the sniper. Could actually flank around the side here, because there could be aliens over there. I don't know where they are. I assume there's water over there, but who knows? I hear enemy activity. They might be fighting the locals. Dude's running in flip-flops. Got places to be, I guess. Okay, so there might be people over here. Yeah, Overwatch is percent remaining of your time units. If chat, you just have to have enough time units left to shoot the gun, and then that will translate into Overwatch, I believe. So let's clear the left for us. So we're gonna start by moving up Corporal Fronald with the shield. Okay, Probably nothing over here. I'm gonna guess they're all back up there to the top. I'm gonna go ahead and stand up. That's 17. That's just enough to maybe get a shot off. Let's go 22. Move assault around the corner. You can't see around the corner. Just peek. Can you lean out? You can't see down that corridor. Hi, Town Chat. What's up, Communal? Okay, that corridor is clear. I'm gonna send our other shotgunner. We found one. We found one. There he is, that Xeno bastard. There's not really, I'm kind of just like out here in the middle of nowhere. Get the hell off my planet. I think I'm gonna flank with this assault around the side. Okay, how far can you shoot? We have snapshot, normal shot, aim shot, burst shot with 3 rounds. I don't know the difference between these, really. Okay. Effective at long range, using single shots, but can also burst fire to suppress enemies or inflict heavy close quarter damage. They're reliable, jack of all trades. 34 kinetic damage, no armor penetration. They do destroy 2 armor per hit. A snapshot is 45% accurate. A normal shot is 80% accurate. So if I were to take a normal shot, you can see the optimal weapon range is in green. So, we're not even close. Like, you have 29. If you stand up and run all the way out here, you have 20. Let's go to this. How can I... Chat, how does this work? Do I have to physically make them step out? Then aim, then step back in? And each tile is how much movement? 3? So we gotta math this out. Like I probably just... I want to get in a range where I can just set up an overwatch. But I can't see them from here because we're behind cover. Can you move after shooting? Yeah, you can do it in any order you want. Yeah, I can turn a little bit. But we kind of have to just be standing... Okay, if you're crouched behind cover, can you shoot over the top of that cover on a relevant overwatch? So, like, this might be a good spot for somebody. Like, you're out. You're out. You're basically out. So we can just leave you where you are. You're in, but we need to stand up first. Maybe cover that way. Crouch. You can only do a snapshot, but that's gonna have to be enough. Is it cheaper to crouch walk somewhere? Probably not. That's gonna leave us with 23. If I stand up, move. No, it's still 23. What? It takes the same amount of time to stand up and sprint to a location as it does to crouch walk to it? Or can you not crouch walk? You might not be able to crouch walk. That's probably more likely. Alright, so we only have enough... Oh, he has enough for a normal... Corporal Dark? You have one for a normal shot, because it's only 16 for you. We're gonna have to learn what you're all capable of, because you have wildly different capabilities. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Corporal Scion Xenos, face that way, crouch, and you can cover if the alien runs up. You have 44. That's enough for burst fire. So we're gonna say pause you. We have a shield. I'm gonna say Fronald. I want you to go here. Face that way. Oh, we found another one. Oh, we found another one. 5% chance to hit. It's that easy, chat. Okay. Maybe I should I move you out behind us? I got 24% chance to take a normal shot here. I'm getting blocked by this cover. I'm just gonna hope that that's an okay spot. You stay. You stay. You guys watch our flank. And I forgot I have a sniper back here. %0 hit chance. In fact, it's gonna go through the back of our own unit here. Okay. The sniper needs to move way the heck up then. Attack frog. Go ahead and take a crouch position. Let's see what happens. They're crawling. Pew! We get some return fire. Overwatch did trigger, but nothing happened. The humans are scrambling. Units that suffer overdamage or are killed by explosives are gibbed, which also destroys their equipment and corpse. Killing aliens with explosives therefore reduces the number of items recovered from the mission, resulting in less resource gain. All right, we got a full turn though, so this should be good. Let's start with the easy. 32% chance here. How do you tell how many time units your enemies have left? Do you just not know? Like, how do I know if they're in Overwatch or not? I don't think you can. You have to count them while they act. Because I want to, like, move up so we're not hitting this box. Even though we're not hitting the box, now we're hitting the stop sign, which is Hollywood. This is Hollywood level cover here, okay? You're telling me that this little barrier is reducing my accuracy by 40%? Every single bullet is gonna spark on the little stair catwalk rail? Come on. Come on. All right, we gotta have somebody destroy that thing. Or just shoot it until it blows up. Those are our two options. I think that one's fine. Burst fire 3 rounds. I think that this is relatively close. Because an aim shot's 53%. A normal shot's 39%. Burst is 3 times 20%. We could actually take a burst shot and a normal shot and still get behind cover. Okay, that did 34 damage. No, moving would actually cost 5, so I'm just gonna do a snapshot and hope for the best. No time units. Okay, let's try normal pistol shot on you. There's the cover destroyed. That's fine with me. One alien dead. Confirmed kill. Now, this nerd. Enemy spotted. Target revealed. I'm just gonna go for the burst here. Damn, these boxes are in the way. Hold on. %. That's too far. Well, it's actually just kind of everything's in the way here. Yeah, my happy range is much closer with my shotgun friend here. It's not gonna work. And I don't want him to over commit, so we're just gonna crouch. And he has one less than he needs to do a snapshot because of course. Video game shotguns curse you! More like a blunderbuss with range like that. Yeah, the classic shotguns can only shoot 12 feet in front of them accurately. Everything that they fire is like birdshot, but even worse. Video game shotguns have to be nerfed because they're too good IRL. Imagine being an advanced alien race and you send your troops down in skin-tight suits. Okay, but if you kind of like look at the suit, it sort of looks like they're wearing like an Andre the Giant onesie. Like he's got like the little neck strap going up down the back. And they gave them like Star Trek phase pistols. Watch them get me and kill some of my dudes like that. Alright, I say we just take another shot and try and start destroying this cover. No, we're gonna end up hitting our own person if we do it like this. I do have nades, demolition charges, and other things. I'm just gonna take a regular normal shot. That was 42 damage, they have 3 HP. Give me a break. Alright, wish my character luck, chat. I'm going in. Sergeant Burt Heat, I believe in you. Alright, we're just crouched behind cover here, hoping that someone else can get the kill. Is there a way to tell? Yeah, we have like the... How do you do the pretend... In the tutorial, you can basically set up a spot. It's shift. Shift, not alt. Okay. So I'll have a 50% chance here, but I'll also maybe hit... You can't... There's not like an adjacency bonus? Like in Battle Brothers for ranged? Like if there's a friendly right in front of me, like here, I still will... He'll affect my cover. Just make him duck. Corporal Fronald, can you duck? Now let me see about the... Will that protect the person in the back, though? Let's see. Finally! Disclosure! What's up, Moo? And this is a scoped shot versus an aimed shot. Wait, that's gonna take 66. I don't have enough points for that. Okay, all right. We do have enough with 32. No, we don't. That's not enough. 32 is not enough. I just need somebody with some points, man. Thank you. I just need someone to come in and finish off the alien. Unfortunately, Kate Dandy might be in danger, but I don't think they'll be able to shoot you from that far away. Okay, now, snipers. Staying in the back is fine. Fronald can help suppress. You need to move way up. Still nervous about this corridor. Don't know if I want to push with just 2 people. But I also think splitting up and flanking is a good idea. So I'm just gonna go cover to cover. Like, this doesn't seem that, like, I don't think they'll be able to see us from here. There's nobody over there. We have, I think it's more likely they appear here and then snipe us, but they also don't know that we're there. Like, I can go up and still have 19. And then crouch and still have enough for a snapshot. Alright, this seems fine. Because we know that this alien exists. Oh. How freaking dare you? Kate Dandy has a bleeding wound and is fleeing. Kate, no! You can't just, like, the first sign of danger, abandon the entire op. We've trained for this. I'm out of here. Bye. Kate Dandy has 13 HP, supposedly 69 morale. Various events on the battlefield trigger morale and cause units to gain or lose. They always start at 100. You can focus mind to increase morale at the expense of time units. Okay, so I can get somebody back here. Like bread helmet. Can use a med kit on you. That'll take 49. You can't use it on yourself though, can you? You don't have enough time units. Okay. Well, this is awkward. The only person who can heal you within range is 1 time unit too far away. She's not dead. She's gonna bleed 5 per turn. So let's focus on killing the Xeno that's up here. Behind this cover. So we have 10%. What we can probably do is, I think, use... So there's two aliens in there. I say using some kind of explosive, like a demolition charge, and if it does damage to the alien, then fine. We came in with the material, we should use it. Alright, now they don't have cover, and they have lost some health. 10% times 3. We can do a normal shot, have a 47% chance. And have 9 left over. We just want to have enough to crouch. Okay, now you stay crouched. Never mind. Alright, everybody together now. I didn't see that this was in the way, too. Maybe we move back 1? And now I'm stuck in a standing position behind cover. Fantastic. You guys are great at this, by the way. I can see that Earth's last best hope defeated by small pylons in the middle of the road. %16 of the time, every time. Don't worry, we'll get them. If we're all standing up behind half cover, doesn't matter. Just kill them before they kill you. Of course I'm standing in, this stupid thing is in the way. The aliens are defeating us by being too short. This one thing in the road. I only have a 16% chance to get this kill. I knew that was gonna happen. I'm getting sloppy. I know I'm getting sloppy now. I just assumed we could do it. I was wrong. You can also climb up ladders to shoot over obstacles. Okay, hang on. That's a great, why I didn't know I could just climb. I thought these were just for show. I didn't know these were real interactable ladders. Does crouching give you an accuracy bonus? Nope, just makes you 20% harder to hit. Get him! We did it. Yay, good job. Now crouch and pretend like you're not there. All right, meanwhile, on the other side, no aliens spotted over here yet. I mean, this map might be big. Or these might be the last two aliens that are here. I don't know. Could be either. So I don't want to go too ham on this side. But these guys seem like they're okay. Haven't seen any aliens. It still seems chill. I'm gonna go here and crouch. What if Flip-Flop Guy is an alien? That's possible. Ugh! Oh yeah, I forgot about healing Kate Dandy. I did see a bullet. I saw a stray bullet. Run, civilian. They're panicking. Oh, don't run in front of all of us. Can we heal Kate Dandy now? Heal thyself, Kate Dandy. Thank you. Now go get your weapon. So embarrassing. Meanwhile, burst fire, 10 shots. That'll take 53 time units, 21% times 10. Do it. I want the best camera. I can't, there's not really a better camera. I guess I could zoom out. %20 times 10. Is there a combat log? Did I only hit one time? They're suppressed now, at least. So I guess we have that going for us. Does it cost time units to switch between weapons? No. That's good. I got 2 hits. Alright, so we probably want like an aim shot for the highest accuracy. Let's move up. 52%. 52% of the time, every time. Alright, we're gonna stay in cover because there's definitely like bullets coming from somewhere off the screen. But, if we move up here, normal shot, that's a clean shot. 30% times 3. That's still not good enough. All right, clean miss, clean miss. How do you know when? Okay, we could go up like 4 spaces diagonally. You guys are really good at this. Oh my god. All right, crouch. Like, I feel like I need to be on the high ground here, but also I can't shoot if I move up. Unless I go here. Alright, that cover is in the way. We still have a 24% chance. You might be my last hope to kill this one singular alien. Corporal Bread Helmet. Burst shot is 24% 3 times, or 67% 1 time. I would rather have 24% 3 times. Well, Earth's best defenders. Here's the thing, I'm just gonna have to like go over here. I don't want to destroy him, but I might have to. I still have a 39% chance. There's a 40% chance even with the box in the way. What a gamer. All right, some old guy may have just saved us. Now we're gonna stay crouched back here in Overwatch and figure out where the last alien is. Like, there's clearly gunshots. I love how narrow our peripheral vision is, too. Like, we can't see anything unless it's in a 45-degree line away from us. Like, look at the... Corporal the Dark is facing this way, but can't see anything past this cone. I feel like the peripheral vision probably should be wider than that. Extreme tunnel vision, yeah. Okay, so I'm pretty sure they're somewhere up here. So what we're gonna do is try, we saw how ineffective like 5 people fighting at the same time are. This building I think is clear. They could be inside the office. I'm thinking that they're over here. Yeah, we're in a tropical warehouse. It is a tropical warehouse. All right, let's start with our shielded Fronald. I'd say just go down the street a little bit. I want to be able to do some reaction fire here. So it's 16 for a normal shot. So we go 20, crouch. You can do a reaction shot. I think let's go ahead and move in. We do not have eyes on our target. So I'm gonna end both of these guys' turns to give us some cover as everyone else begins moving up. All right, bird strike, maybe we cut through the office just to clear it. You do have a shotgun, so if anybody can do that. Oh, do we have to pick up stuff off their bodies? I didn't think about that. Do I need to grab stuff off of them, or do we just collect it at the end of the mission? All right, we'll just crouch here. Poke them with a stick. It's automatically collected unless you flee. Good to know. All right, let's get the sniper over here. There you are! All right, I found you. All right, we have to climb like back down off of this. Corporal Scion Xenos, I hope you didn't take any damage from that fall. Kate Dandy can also move up, may take some fire, but... Oh, your gun! Oh yeah, your shotgun. That's what you get for abandoning your post, soldier! Oh my god, we're getting, like, huge flanks. Punch the alien. Where are you going? Hello? That is, yep, enemy spotted. Are you serious? It's literally right there, dude. Are there more? Secure combat area by eliminating all hostiles. I thought that was the last one for sure. I'm still hostile, sorry. Oh, my foot's asleep. Man down. Can you still just secure the UFO? I'm securing combat area right now. Too many errors. Did I catch you earlier for 42 months? Thank you for the sub. I think I saw you, but just in case. I appreciate it. Alright, let's go back this way. Take up cover. This actually is 40% cover, I think. You're locked in. I'd say cover us this way. You're locked in. Let's move the shield up. Ow. Oh, all right. Actually, my leg is asleep. Hold on. I'm losing it. Okay. Gamer death is taking it. Accurate. It was Midas all along. What are you doing? Midas, can you fix Gamer Death? Is he sleepy? Are you sleepy? He looks sleepy. Are you bad? Yawn if you're bad. I knew it. I knew it. Are you 15 years old? Were you 15 years old in June? Yeah. What a bad boy. Good, he's a bad dog, but a good boy. That's what it is. Okay. Where to? I don't know whose turn it is. It is Corporal Fronald's turn. Okay, we still need to clear this office building slowly. Slowly. What? Episode 1 is in my head now. This music evokes it somehow. Hi chat, what is this game about? This game is about XCOM. Classic XCOM. Original XCOM. Kate Dandy needs to go back and pick up their weapon. Dropping it on the floor. I don't know how you pick it up when it's on the ground. That probably takes an action. Is there a ladder that we could climb up here? There's one there. But the... Oh, the sniper. Yeah, the sniper actually is a perfect pick. I have no idea where this Xeno is. But we need to be aggressive in finding it. I'm scared to go up here because the sniper's not going to be able to do anything up there except expose themselves. But maybe it'll give us the opportunity to find them by like looking this direction. Nope, don't see them. All right, what if you just duck and stay up there? Is prone an option? I don't think so. I think it's just crouch. All right, let's see if they start taking there you are. Behind the trucks. How freaking dare you run all the way up there and shoot my shield out of my hand? Where is my shield, actually? Corporal Fronald, did they just destroy your shield? That was a terrible shield. Good Overwatch shot, though, yeah. Okay, we have a 54% chance to hit with just a normal shot. We could do 2 aim shots. I think that's better. Good hit, again. Dead. GG. Mission complete. Everyone's alive. Everyone survives. Rest in peace, Shield. First mission down. Nobody, no casualties, but we did get Kate Dandy is wounded for 26 days. It's a long time. Soldiers will be granted the Crimson Heart if they suffer more than 30 HP of damage during a single combat mission. This award will grant a soldier...
A new sub for your collection.
While you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
This medal will award 5 gift subs. And a +1 to all attributes. Oh, so like you can get awards for completing missions and they actually have some sort of tangible impact. Not to mention, look at all these stat increases. Pluses to health, time units, strength, bravery, accuracy, and reflexes. We also recovered some corpses, alien scanners, magnetic weapons, and 32 alien alloys. 3 out of 5 locals survived, so we didn't save everyone. Well, we saved some people. Sergeant Attack Frog, where are the rest of your upgrades? You only got +3. It's embarrassing. All right, I'm assuming the Midas 1 is now going home. Yep, okay. Whilst it's going home, let me check on research. So, I'm sort of like, need to go back down here now. 2 days, 11 hours until we research combat vehicles. I can also buy extra armor at the engineering screen. I don't know if there's that much for us to do except advance time because we're still building a medical center which will help with the injuries that we just sustained and a training center so people can start gearing up in downtime. Right? So let's go ahead and go to the geoscape and just fast forward unless there's something else I need to be doing. I guess I could look in the stores. Yeah, we don't have anything. We brought some materials home, but that's about it. And if Kate Dandy is out of commission, do I need to replace Kate Dandy? You cannot unassign. Oh yeah, you're still on the dropship physically. I can't reassign you yet. That makes sense. So what are the most important cities in the United States? Miami, Washington, D.C., New York, Chicago, says the game devs, Seattle, Los Angeles, Phoenix, excuse me, where is Las Vegas? Also, I didn't know you could zoom in when putting the tail on the donkey. We're definitely like down there. I did it from the zoomed out camera. My preliminary analysis of the recovered alien equipment suggests widespread use of a previously unknown metallic substance. This super heavy element is clearly artificial in origin, being far too massive to occur naturally. It is fundamentally unstable in its natural form and thus only ever encountered as an alloy. The properties of these alloys vary dramatically based upon constituent metals, but appear to range from truly remarkable levels of strength to more exotic behaviors such as superconductivity. This likely occurs because the nucleus of each atom is so large, the orbiting electrons are approaching light speed. Hence, the element is governed not by the established rules of classical physics, but by the bizarre possibilities of quantum mechanics. One suspects we will find many uses for these alien alloys as my research continues. However, given we lack the technology to synthesize them ourselves, you will need to scavenge whatever possible from our foes. Ew. Those pants. All the way up to your calves? What, the aliens wear capris to work now? Sightings of diminutive extraterrestrials with pallid gray skin and oversized black eyes are a common thread among eyewitness reports of alien activity. It appears we may have encountered the culprits. A secton stands less than 5 feet tall and possesses substantially less muscle mass than the average human adult. Their physiology is nonetheless fascinatingly similar to our own, with mammalian circulatory systems and largely recognizable internal organs.
The head contains the most significant differences. The brain is relatively large and has a distinctly unfamiliar structure, while the eyes are at least 3 times the size of human equivalent. Unsurprisingly, this grants sectons excellent vision. The mouth is present, but is underdeveloped and hidden below several folds of skin. The teeth suggest an omnivorous diet, yet no food is present in the stomach. Instead, a number of metal ports are dotted around the spine. However they evolved, it appears these creatures now receive their nutrition directly into the bloodstream. Battlefield reports suggest sectons can cover ground quickly, but are generally weak combatants with average accuracy and reflexes, and otherwise poor physical attributes. Yet, they also become markedly more formidable when encountered in groups, somehow placing their shots with unerring accuracy whenever a fellow secton is nearby. Though these creatures should not be underestimated, one nonetheless suspects we will encounter rather more deadly extraterrestrials in due course. Nah. That's probably it, right? There can't be more aliens who have thumbs for toes. Probably just the one. Why does every invading alien species utilize slave aliens? Because they're not gonna get their hands dirty when because they're presumably here to invade Earth, so it makes sense they have one of 2 objectives: exterminating all life, or using life as a resource. Also, what's up, Pokenurse? And thank you, Burnt Heat, for the 5 gift subs and for keeping me alive, I think. Burnt Heat gifting us up to Thomnipotent, Slam Ya Jam, Sebastian, Jolly Jackram, and Dubre, who's here for 50 months despite me never having said that username before ever. The secret 50-month sub. Thanks for the gift subs, Burn Heat. Also, Pokenurse. The streamer does not suggest pretense. His true gift is the creation of the character. Just like in cinema, an intriguing character carries the movie. Sit back and enjoy the show. What up? Thank you for subbing. New research projects: alien magnetic weapons, the Warden combat armor, and xenobiology (plot). We are capturing aliens for the plot, after all, right? All right, we're still researching combat vehicles, so let's just leave that alone. But if we did want to change new weapons, new armor, or plot, plus 240,000 in monthly funding is pretty neat. But let's just leave that alone. All right, are we still flying back, or are we already back? Kate Dandy, where are you? All right, yeah, you're healing, recovering 26 days. So who are we replacing you with? Sergeant Kate Dandy. Oh, did you guys all level up to Sergeant? I think so. So we have 3 available: Lupos, Ottercog, and Feng Shui. They're all riflemen, so we're losing an assault and gaining a rifleman unless we change them around. Someone with a lot of time units. Dude, Feng Shui is kind of goated. 71 HP, 70 time units, middle accuracy, high strength. What is this? RFL. And then bravery is 67. Reflexes. So reflexes is your reaction fire ability. Units with higher reflexes are less likely to trigger reaction fire. The reaction time for reaction fire, your reactions. I'm reacting to your reactions right now. So I could actually make you assault if I wanted to, and it would sort of just change you to the default loadout. You could probably save your own. Pretty cool. But right now we're just kind of sticking with the default when possible. So let's just... Feng Shui Gorilla, you're in. K Dandy's out. You're a corporal, though.
So you got something to prove. Now, we're still unpaused. We can go a little faster though. What's up, Panixford? Nice. It's Xenonauts 2. Thanks for the 30 months. When you stop developing XCOM games, you give up the legal rights for other people to develop XCOM style games. I think is how that works. Journalists arrested. Politicians abducted in Baja. XCOM 3. No. Nope. They just released XCOM 2 and one of the best expansions ever made in War of the Chosen, and they were like, that's all, folks. We're gonna go make Chimera Squad now. No! And some Civilization DLC season passes. Yeah! Yeah! Woo! And I don't know what else. I'm not sure what else they made. Okay, but Marvel Midnight Suns was actually really good. Yeah, Marvel Midnight Suns was really good. But I'll never ever finish it or play it. Again, probably. Because even though I want to, I am a completionist, and there's too much, like, the way that I would describe Midnight Suns, there's too much fluff and not enough game. The fluff is lovingly created. It's given a lot of attention to detail and a lot of passionate development and writing time, but it's just, there's just too much in between each mission. And having a bunch of content between missions is good, but it's not player agency stuff. Like, the things that you do in XCOM and in what we're playing now between missions is manage your base, change your loadouts, add to your base, choose what research you want to start pursuing. You're constantly making decisions, and the stuff that you end up doing between missions in Midnight Suns, while entertaining, overstays its welcome in my mind because you're not making any decisions. You're sort of just going from dialogue breadcrumb to dialogue breadcrumb through, like, it's kind of like going through the lines at Disney World or Universal Studio. Like, I'm waiting to go on the ride, which is the missions, because the missions are the most fun part of the game. But while I'm waiting to go on the ride, I have to go through, like, the little miniature museum of that they like, kind of, you know, if you've been to Disney World or Universal, they deck them out. They pour a lot of detail into them. There's stuff to look at and see to distract you from the fact that you're waiting for the mission to start. I haven't seen any trains yet. This is like the 6th train comment. There's your train right there. I saw a Defunct Land video on Disney Qs. I'm still catching up on, I'm on Defunct Land Season 3. It's really good. E-Town, do you have a soldier? Chad does. We have 12 chat soldiers. But yeah, it's one of those things where when I played Midnight Suns, I really enjoyed it. I really liked it. But as someone who loves lore, backstory, character development, and dialogue, it exhausted even me. Like, I will listen to every dialogue in a game and talk to every character in a game and try and 100%. And even I was tired. It was just so much. It has blades, so it's automatically good. The gameplay system that they made for it was, like, the card-based system was excellent. And the way that the characters interacted with each other and, like, played off of each other's skill sets was also excellent. But I think that weaving the dialogue and the plot into the missions more would have been better. I think it's a pacing issue. Really, I think it's like pacing. You can take the highest quality missions and the highest quality gameplay and the highest quality, like, back character development and passionate interactions between side characters and stuff, and you can have them all on paper be 10 out of 10, but if you don't mix them correctly, then that's where the exhaustion comes in. So it'd be like taking a sandwich, and instead of having a sandwich that's layered, like here's the bread, here's the cheese, here's the meat, here's the veg, like the lettuce, tomato, and then here's the bacon, and then here's the avocado, and then here's the other bread. It's like, well, first of all, I wouldn't do avocado and lettuce on the same sandwich. That is beside the point. Instead, you have like this amazing turkey deli meat here, and then the next layer is like a bunch of mayonnaise. Like just a bunch of mayonnaise. I love mayonnaise, but there's just a lot of it. It's packed with mayo. And then on top of that is like 3 slices of tomato, and then that's the whole sandwich. It's like, wait a second. Yeah, that's not how, like, these are great ingredients, but that's not how you organize them together. That's how I would describe it. You sold me on it with the tomatoes. All right, we got the Mars combat platform. I'm getting distracted because I really wanted to play Midnight Suns and love it and like finish the game because I was A, into Marvel at the time, B, into the combat and gameplay at the time, and then C, was looking for something new to play to fill the time anyways, in my, like, just to play for fun off stream, for occupy myself, and I just couldn't get past the fact that every block of content was just like, here is all the dialogue, okay, and then here is all the tutorial for the next gameplay mission, okay, and it was just put it in smaller bite-sized pieces and mix them together. Because you can genuinely play for an hour and a half, 2 hours in Midnight Suns and never actually do a mission and just kind of like, okay, I've got like 2 to 3 free hours, and I solved some puzzles in the forest. I gotta go. Like, my free time is up. Can we name our robot number 5? I don't know what is that a reference to? The Mars can carry 6 rockets into battle. Each of these is tipped with a powerful incendiary warhead that will demolish almost all terrain with a sizable blast radius. It deals mediocre damage against units, but breaks their armor. Weapon variants are available. It's heavy enough to smash through walls and cover objects. This is a technical utility in and of itself, but a canny commander can also use this to create paths. Designed for scouting works, highly mobile. Okay. Ooh, a sentry. '80s kids in shambles. Is this... I'm Short Circuit 1986? That was before I was born. No wonder I don't know what that is. All right, the Sentry Gun, an affordable, robust vehicle specifically for protecting bases. Being a simpler design than the Mars, significantly faster, cheaper to manufacture, while still retaining most combat performance. Much of the simplification arises from the use of wheels for propulsion. The downside of this design is the Sentry Gun is prone to toppling over when traversing uneven terrain. It's a specialized tool. Okay. New engineering projects. So we need to assign research first. Topples over on uneven terrain. So we got weapons, armor, or the plot. It's all unknown to me. It's only 8 days. I'm gonna go with weapons first. Just kill them before they kill you. And then engineering-wise, I assume we don't get a Mars for free, so I'm gonna spend 250K of our 2 million budget on a Mars platform. Support the garrison if your base falls under attack. That's 40K. It's not that bad. We'll start one of those too. And then back at the main base, we have 10 and 15 days left. Let's just save our money for now, work on equipment. All right, sweet. Complete xenobiology research project. So that's just our plot objective. It's gonna take 7 days for magnetic weapons. We have 125% research speed. Not bad. But then again, panic spread for the 30 months. I appreciate it. But yeah, they went from Midnight Suns. Are they working on Civ again? The new civilization? I think they're working on the new civilization. And then maybe XCOM? Maybe. Making a new XCOM is gonna be tough. Go 3 times speed. Prominent mayor abducted by unknown masked figures. News crew investigating UFO sightings disappeared near Vancouver. Watch out, Vancouver. They're already here. Engineers have completed work on a Mars combat platform. All right, so we'll now start the Sentry Gun. We could make some Defender armor, why not? It's like $10,000. Just get 4 of those. You can hire engineers, but we're already at capacity, basically. Who said this is BJ Blazkowicz? Yeah. That is. I can see it. That actually is BJ. Wolfenstein. He's here. Why is everyone so Chadly? Why indeed? Okay, Defender armor coming up. We have 1 Sentry Gun. Aliens, please wait. This Sentry Gun is gonna kick your ass if it doesn't topple itself over. The cleaners are using this office as a secret intel hub. Raiding the site may allow us to capture more data about their organization. Mission type: capture resources in a western town. A western town? Let's launch the combat team. -1. Launch. Okay, how do I bring the Mars one? I have to get rid of someone. The Dark, are you the one who's just terrible at everything? You have terrible reflexes in real life or the game? Both? How do you assign... Oh, check this out. There's a rocket launcher turret. Powerful explosive rockets with a large blast radius that can destroy terrain and remove armor, but it's not super good against just like physical unit damage for some reason. And then it has a ballistic auto rifle. It's a secondary weapon. Basically a standard infantry rifle adapted for vehicular use. So this comes stocked with 6 missiles. We also have a cannon. High caliber projectile capable of inflicting heavy damage on single targets. So I assume these are both primaries. Oh, we got smoke launchers and a rangefinder to increase accuracy. I need to be using more smoke launchers, probably. Has steel plating baked into it? I have a choice between heavy steel plating or not, which is going to affect its time units, but give it plus 10 armor. We're going to lose 12 time units. How much does it cost to shoot this? 50%? Chat, is there something to be said for minimum amount of time units because shots only take a percentage of your time units and not... You're making it cheaper to fire the less time units you have? But then you can't really like move. You're just like a walking tank. But it doesn't change your accuracy. I'd say steel plating because these are expensive. Let's make sure it doesn't get exploded immediately. It's gonna be just sitting out in the open getting plunked. Yeah, I know movement's fixed. I didn't say anything about movement. I said shooting. There's like no punishment to your ability to shoot. You will never not have enough time units to fire your weapon. If you, like at the beginning of a turn, that is. All right, how do I plug this into the ship? Okay, there we go. You have to do the assignment drop down. So yeah, it's like number 7. We'll move that to number 9. And I think we're golden. Let's go. Oh, we're going to Australia. That's a long trip, fam. We haven't made like a manual save. What day is it? 13? All right, I gotta take Midas the dog outside. It's been about 3 hours. It's been about 3 hours. You guys just watch our Midas one leave across the Pacific while I put a BRB up and let you listen to this. I'm gonna go get a drink, grab a snack, and then it's time for the next mission. And this time we have a robot. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys are having a nice start to the week with Monday. I'll be back in just a few. Hey. Are we there yet? Are we just gonna play Xenonauts 2 in real time? Why do I see Mostly Lost in the chat talking about Leech from hit card game Marvel Snap? Where's our beverage service? Did you hear the drink? You must have been asleep when they pulled the cart down the aisle, Mary Skipper. How is Midas handling the Vegas heat? By staying inside. Okay, I'm back. I got a water. Alice got me some honey roasted cashews, so I ate a bunch of those just now. With the little sugar dusting on them. Mmm. Honey roasted peanuts are better? False. Honey roasted peanuts are like your consolation prize. Like, you take it because it's the only thing there. Like, honey roasted cashews are hard to find because they're so good. Honey roasted peanuts are just like, yeah, it's over there, along with all the other peanuts. You know? They're never out. Cashews are the most overhyped nut? First of all, shut up. Second of all, something your parents said you were the most overhyped nut. Too far? Walnuts are consolation nuts? Walnuts are pretty good. Pecans are better. Like a nice honey roasted or something covered pecan is pretty great. Like walnuts and cookies. Okay, let's judge them by cookies. If we're judging by cookies, cashews don't register. There's not like a cashew cookie. But there are like walnut chocolate chip cookies. Very good. Pecan chocolate chip cookies, also very good. So on that scale, I'd agree that cashews aren't that good. But just eating out of a container, and if they're all honey roasted, cashews are the best ones. Pecan pralines, kind of a cookie, kind of. Macadamia, yeah, macadamia cookies are good. I think macadamia, like, by itself is F tier. In stuff is A or S tier. All right, let's go. It's time to fight. Not tier list go. It'd be difficult because they're in like I'd have to have a standardized comparison. Because like I would put like pecans at S tier if they're in stuff, because pecan pie is like the #1 dessert. But if just by themselves, pecans are like D tier. All by themselves, roasted and lightly salted. Savory is bad. The end. All right, tactical battle time. Sweet is better than savory every time. I wanted to ask a question about Xenonauts too. I mean, it's gonna exist in like 8 hours. Someone also said, someone said, how does this differ between XCOM? This is just based on classic XCOM. So it's trying as much as possible to be like a modern take on old school XCOM. I don't know if that helps you. This is early access, yeah. This is the full early access. Courtesy of the devs. Alright, this office building is being used by the cleaners to gather and process intelligence. Retrieving data from the site should help us to identify and expose the cleaner command and control network. This mission cannot be won by eliminating all enemies. The dropship will lift off automatically once your soldiers have returned with sufficient data. Capture at least 10 cleaner data items from desks in the building. Return to the dropship. Enemy reinforcements will spawn continuously from turn 6. Only items within the dropship can be recovered. More cleaner data will give further progress and can be sold for 25k. Alright, the dropship is touched down. Get in, grab data, get back. We don't have long. Understood. Yes, this building is under control. Get on with it. Who the heck is this? Is this the Men in Black? The MIB? And this poor dude is just out here defending the data? You're defending the data? I forgot to organize the dropship, so our Mars boy is just kind of back here. 68. I'm trying to see how far it can go. It can go all the way up. It can shoot with the ballistic auto rifle for 24 or 32. So like, let's just get it's here to scout, and there is no ducking. This is the Mars weapons platform that we just got done building. My fear is it's gonna go here and it's gonna get blocked by this wall. We can simply drive through the wall, but let's just get it out of the enemy overwatch. See, now I'm glad I moved with the Mars weapons platform. Who the heck is this? Is this a friendly NPC? I assume any unfriendlies will have red hearts above their head. This is why we move in with the scout. We've already taken fire. I'm allergic to my Mars weapons platform taking Overwatch fire. He is an armored boy, yeah. He is an armored boy. Noom. Three-round rocket fire or a normal shot. I can hit both of them. I don't know if there's such a thing as more damage closer to the center or not, but this would also just break down the walls, which might be worth it by itself if we just do a single shot and mess with some cover. I'm down. Let's just blow up the front door, dude. There you go. Now we're talking. One dude is I don't know if he's dead or just obliterated or burning on the ground, but you guys messed up. They are resting. All right, next soldier. You can go in whatever order you want here. We've already absorbed, I hope, the majority of the Overwatch situations. I'm gonna move up with shield guy. Sergeant Fronald, that's you. So shotguns. If we look this way, we have a 0% chance they're out of range of my poor video game shotgun, unfortunately. I think our next best is to move up. 53, that's a pretty good angle right there. So we can do a thing in Xenonauts 2 where we have a hypothetical move, and then we hold shift and we have a hypothetical shot. So it tells me, you see, like right now I don't have line of sight through the bus, but if I hold shift, it'll tell me what I'll have after the move, which is really nice and removes a lot of the guesswork. I say let's go for it. Took a little return fire, but that's all right. Now I'm gonna move back behind the bus for cover. I don't have enough to crouch, but the bus itself should provide me with good cover. Okay, we need at least 16 for a normal pistol shot. So that's a 28% chance, and I can have that twice and still crouch. I like that. Let's stay at a reasonable range. And then squat down. All right, you still have 32 bird strikes, so we can move all the way up there. We need to infiltrate fast. Remember, they said that they're gonna continuously respawn after a given amount of time. So I say, let's go all the way up to the middle here. And just crouch down with our assault. Sergeant Birdstrike, that's you. We're gonna back you up. Crouch, and then you stay on Overwatch. Because I don't think you have any visibility there anyway. I definitely want to try and get this guy. Sniper might be the ticket. I can move up and take a sniper shot, but then I don't really have any proper cover. I'll be standing out in the open, sitting duck style. Why did it say you missed when you killed that dude? I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest. All right, Bread Helmet, you move in. We've got just some old guy out here as well. Again, I feel like I need to be fairly aggressive and split up, because we have to recover 10 data from computer desks. So we have 9 units. We can't afford to be just going like room to room in one giant cluster. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking we got shield, pistol, and maybe machine gun going down the middle. Sniper doesn't have any sort of elevation that we can get to hold down the fort. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna move up. Go for the 77%. Actually, I'm gonna go for the aim shot. That's only a 45? Okay, fine. The big one. It's XCOM, baby. That is XCOM. Maybe we just move up to here? No. Can you move? You're kind of in the way. If you move, you're gonna possibly destroy cover, huh? You are cover, aren't you? Not quite good enough cover, though. Line of sight is hard. I say stay facing this direction and just have a reaction shot if this dude decides to pop out. He's probably gonna take a little burst with his SMG. But we'll see. Getting some reaction shots, exchanging fire already. They're shooting your shield. Got some random unarmed soldiers here too. Shield's at 43 HP. They don't know how to aim at the feet. All right, the desk is in the way. And then the wall's in the way. So the desk is going to be a problem regardless. Tall desk. We're still at 37% times 3. Or we do have a demolition charge, but I have to get data off the computers. Which is what makes this even... These are the computers, so I don't think destroying them is a great idea. What if we... Also, you can't tell if they're on Overwatch or not. So let's go in with the Mars weapon platform first and try to draw any return fire to the scout vehicle. Can we do this? That will... 34 is a bit much for just regular fire. I could probably move in and get a cleaner aim shot. Okay. Cool, thanks. What about the shotgun? Shotgun is still blocked. Could move all the way up there to the dead guy and have a clean shot. Three misses on a 46% times 3 shotgun. Okay, cool. That's awful. Ah, of course you're in the way. Okay, if I move here, you're gonna be completely exposed. I can try and cover you with the shield guy though. We're making a tactically aggressive sniper push. Big pew. That was a big pew. Okay, because I need you to just cover the sniper. That doesn't cover him from this direction very well, mind, but I think it was worth. I don't know what to do about you. Because if I go in here, I'm gonna end up blowing up the computers that I ostensibly... Like, I don't have enough time units to do this. I do for the snapshot. 51% times 3 for the snapshot, but that may not, that, we just saw what happens when you whiff all of those. How do I get an angle on you without... Okay, here's what we do, chat. Here's what we do. How far can I throw? Oh, about this far accurately? How much does this cost to throw? 51% of your remaining time, of your total time units. So it'll cost us like 31. So I'd say we go all the way over here. And then just try and blow open these two corners of the wall. I forgot that we can't crouch after that. But I will have a 49. This is just so far. How much is a nade? 28? How much damage does a nade do? 35 kinetic damage, so it won't kill him. Alright, I'm just gonna go for gold. I could also throw a flashbang in the room. That's probably the best idea. Uh-oh. I live here now. I also clicked on the wrong spot, so that may have saved me some... Who is shooting? Oh my god, they broke, like, the dude's cover who's right here? People run. People run. Okay. Suppressed this nerd. I don't know how that's gonna go. We'll see. No, I got some other friends I need to move up. I want to try and get this guy. %12 times 10, and that's going to take way too much. These angles are tough, man. I'm just going to leave you in the back. Okay, now you can't... Chat, I'm just being bad at the game for a second. Just ignore me for just a moment. Just being bad at the game. Good one, Commander. Thank you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Okay. Can aliens blow up cars by shooting? I think they can do a lot of things by shooting. They are probably very capable. Okay, nobody's in there. So if nobody's in there, I'm gonna go ahead and try and take a position up front. Because we gotta go fast. Let's get punished. Really? What are you doing, guy? Alright, only 40... You have 40 HP. I don't think you're bleeding, are you? How do you tell if someone's bleeding? This is a trash can, not an explosive barrel. We're fine in here. 18% times 3. I'm going in. Chat, I'm going deep. That person is suppressed. I'm pushing the advantage. Can I just start by saying I hate the assault class? That's my first impressions. This class sucks. The ballistic shotgun is the worst weapon in the game, dude. You have to be 10 feet away from them. And then you get 3 chances to hit. And you just blow it every single time. Just don't miss. Nerf bush accuracy debuff. %. Aim shot. Thank God. All right. Went all in and was rewarded. Okay, Scion Xenos. We gotta take out this nerd. The easiest way to do that is just do this twice. Okay, they're down to 6 health, and we know that they don't have any Overwatch. So, shotgun. One of your units has just suffered stun damage, usually from smoke inhalation. This is shown by yellow numbers appearing above their head, and total stun damage is represented by a small yellow bar along the bottom of the HP bar. If accumulated stun damage ever exceeds current hit points, that unit will fall unconscious. Small yellow bar at the bottom, that is really small. Smoke inhalation. Still missed one at 86%. That's how close you need to be for effective shotgun usage. So, FYI. We don't think there's anybody in here, so I'm gonna go ahead and take cover. We know there's no one in there. So these two are the danger spots. Okay, I need Fronald to go ahead and prepare to breach, probably. At least just hold it down in case anybody opens the doors. There's so many like field of view issues that I'm probably not going to use the sniper that much either, unless there's like high ground that you can get to, because otherwise it's just like so situational. Sniper on this mission is a bit rough. There's some smoke inhalation stun damage for you as well. Okay, Scion Xenos. I think the left side flank needs some support over here, because you have a robot. Can we just, how do we grab this? How do you get computer data? 1 out of 10, bam. Going in, chat. I don't know what you're using to support your hands right there, but good job. All right. So far, we're doing okay, I think. Where are you going? I don't... He's gaming. He's like, I'm gonna breach it for you, bro. I got you. All I need is my pistol and a single magazine. Hell yeah. Okay, we got 2 data. Does the door automatically open when you get close to it? Or was it already open? Seems clear in here. Is there a way to hide walls? I guess just rotate. All right, hopefully nobody comes in here. So next turn we'll grab that one. And it's good to know where that door goes. It is good to know. Okay, sir, you're blocking the only way into this room unless I blow a hole through the wall. Which I can do. We could just create this giant crossfire spot right here, actually. Enemy spotted. Just go right through the corner of the wall. Was that an accidental genius play? Burst of 3 shots, 33 times 3, or a 73 for almost the same price. Gotta do the burst. I can do another burst. 2 hits. That's a load-bearing wall. Yeah, I think it might be. Oh, he killed this guy. Oh, hi. I found another nerd. Almost have a clean shot through the doorway, but not quite. I say we just park ourselves right here. How to take him out? We need to go check back in here too. So we have 2 riflemen in this little cafeteria. Can you open the door from an adjacent position? I mean, a diagonal? Oh, you right click? A little spoopy in here. Especially with no, not enough action points to do anything. Except, like, crouch. Probably just gonna leave the door open, turn around, and crouch. That way, I can bring somebody else to kind of cover the door. In case anybody appears. Smoke it? I could smoke it. But I don't have enough AP. This is fine for now. Alright, sniper does have a smoke. I think smoking this little cross section is probably good. I just, okay, smoke nades have a stun. Wait a second. Are we gonna be breathing in the smoke and therefore stunning ourselves? I've been playing, this is too much, like I'm used to doing this in XCOM 2 and RimWorld. Where you smoke your own locations. To give cover inside the smoke. Not in this game. Oops. Don't worry, they won't breathe that much. All right, we got another rifle. I don't think there's any more spots back here. You could take a spot over here and be fine. Nice return fire. That dude is dead. Did you just hit the shield while I am inside the smoke and crouched? That dude's running away. And he came back. And now he's don't, bro! What the hell? Dude needs to go back to basic. That was the most embarrassing display. What were you thinking? Oh my god. That was total panic. All right, we need 8 more data points. I need to clear this room before I just go run up and grab the data. Not sure if bravery or stupidity. He's also used to other games where smoke is safe. Alright, clearly we need to get out of the smoke. What up, enemy? What up? No crouch. Fronald, I am going to fire you after this. %, times 3. And I didn't crouch, so I'm gonna... Don't shut the door! How do you deselect something? How do you just remove all selectors? Because right click is an action button. Right click is typically your don't do anything. Now the door's in the way. Escape doesn't deselect. We definitely need a way to like clear. Well, we don't have any action points left now. All right, I'm just gonna go stand in the door. You've almost got... You can only do like a quick shot at most. We're kind of overextending here. Someone's got to kill that guy first, and this whole situation is rough. That took an action point. And I can't shoot either of them without doing like a quick shot. All right, are we just gonna full... I can't full commit because I'm gonna block the door. John Sniper. We just need... I need John Sniper to get the job done. You did... almost. Through the wall also works. Just make your own door. That's fine. Can we just do 2 snapshots and nail it? 38% both times, or I can just take 176. I guess the 76 is the same. Okay, now it's just this nerd. Now we don't have to worry about accidentally closing the door again, so that's got an advantage. I guess I'm just gonna move shotgun friend, grab the data, go over here and crouch. Someone needs to grab this data. Grab that next turn. All right, now that this guy is the only one that's actually like really threatening us. You don't even have a sidearm, do you? You just have a nade. Which we don't have enough time units. Okay, crouch there. Perfect. So my machine gun might be able to do something if I can just find a spot that has 36. Unfortunately, there's too much stuff in the way. I mean, there is there's a non-zero chance that I just blow up the ladder here. Like if I move over, I can blow up the computer because I already took the data, right? Okay, and now that that is gone, I can do an aim shot. You missed. Was the wall in the way? I mean, clearly they hit the wall, but I think it was a green 60%. Good aim. Yeah, we're doing great. One shot and then GG. All right, what about this side? Two datas. And then just wait. Run into cover. So there's one person left. Oh! First cleaner reinforcements have arrived and there's more coming. Grab what you can and get back to the chopper. Bro, I'm working on it. I'm gonna get you 10 data sticks. Just give me a sec. Sniper, go over here. 7 out of 10. I need 3 more. They're in this room. I don't know where the reinforcements come from, though. Good shot. All right, maybe that cleared the way. Old guy, I need you to run in there. Don't even look. Got 8. Gotta go fast. I thought this was data. I guess it's only these workstations, not the other ones. There's one right there. That's 9. And then I need a 10th. Do I have to go all the way across to the other side? Or is there something here? Okay, there's 9. There we go, we got 10. There's a little shadow. We didn't know there were computers there. Rotate the camera. What if I told you that rotating the camera doesn't show you things that are in Fog of War? Now we have to escape. Rapid Recline, thank you for the 33 months, by the way. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Hello, Kazi and Rapid Recline. Thanks for slubbing. So, here's the plan. These guys are out of moves. Sergeant Fronald, you've lost your shield and therefore most of your versatility. We're just gonna have you go a straight run back to the chopper. You'll be the first one out. Attack Frog. I want you to go ahead. You're the sniper. You're kind of like not doing much. You back out too. Burnt Heat needs to cover Bird Strike, but Bird Strike has a full turn to just like get as far back as possible. So we can fully retreat from this side. Okay. Did I abandon anybody up there? Like, this side is the most exposed. There's 3 people on this side. So I'm just gonna go into this little hole in the wall I made and then turn around and kind of plug it. Reinforcements have arrived for the enemy. So I don't know how fast they're gonna be, but we're gonna go. Don't stand in the smoke. Oh well. Fronald is retreating the fastest and going first. Sergeant Scion Xenos will be waiting here to give some support. Sergeant Attack Frog, we're gonna go ahead and put you on the heli as well. Gotta get the sniper and the person with no shield first. If we just run faster than they... I assume they're coming from the other end of the map. So if we just go full sprint out of here, just breaking glass, they'll never even get a shot off at us. Do we need to grab the unconscious civilian? Nah. Chat, I got bad news. I think the game crashed. I hope it autosaves during a mission. Because I can't... I only pushed one button. Punish for not going back. Yeah, they heard that I wasn't going to go try and rescue that soldier. It does every turn unless you turn it off. Okay, that's good. I'm just going to go ahead and close it because it's not moving. And not responding. Goodbye. Bring it back. I am downloading content for Xenonauts 2. Show us the desktop. Okay. What of it? It's just a Steam store. I can't believe this save scummer is trying to save the passed out Marine. What's up, Reelin? How you doing? Also, Ben Kenobi, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. And Catfish Quackenbush. Also, thanks for sharing the Prime. Yeah, we're good. It's got my save. We're gaming. This is the part where I like started moving everybody back. Thank God for autosave. Oops. There we go. Now you crouch. Alright, sniper. Now save that local soldier. Can you even do anything with them? Why are you guys tricking me into trying to open inventory and then pick him out? It's just his gun and magazines. We have to leave them for dead. Rip. They had corpses in the first one. Well, all you made me do was waste a bunch of movement points. All right, if I move out of the way there. Go here, crouch. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot that you were here. I didn't mean to click there. So, one of the things that I think is a small problem with the control scheme is you left click to select the location and then left click again to confirm. So what happens is, because you're constantly trying to find the correct spot with the right amount of time units left, the odds of you accidentally clicking the same spot again are fairly high, which is what I just did there. And it's not like this is gonna end the run or anything. No one's gonna shoot me in the back, probably. But because you're like trying to find the perfect one that has like, okay, I want this many, like 23 so I can do an aim shot, but then if I would add 4, so I want a spot with 27 so I can shoot and then crouch. Because the preview and the confirm are the same button, you're gonna accidentally lock in moves that you didn't mean to. And ditto with right click is also a clear button. So like if I left click here and then right click here, that clears my input. But if you right click on an object, it will interact with that object and spend time units. So I feel like making left click also the interact button with computer or doors is, I don't know, maybe problematic. But yeah, there's a little mix up there, I think, where you're gonna accidentally click things you didn't mean to with the default scheme. All right, gamers. Let's hop on board. This video game reminds me of Scribblenauts. Okay. This is because it has the word knots in the title? By chance? Possibly. Maybe. So there's literally only one person that can't get on board this ship. We should just leave them, I think, right? I think the Mars weapons platform is my favorite unit in the game. Sorry, chatters. But you have to know when you're beat. And like individual people, no. Tank robot with missile launcher, yes. And we're away. Mission complete. Get in, get out. It doesn't talk back, it drives through walls, it makes big boom. What's not to love? Now we have to make sure we save the game in case it crashes again, so I don't have to do that again. You son of a bitch. You absolute bastard. How dare you go black screen the exact... I can't believe microphone support is on. Is this out yet, or do you have an advanced copy? This is an early access build provided by the devs. It should be the exact same as you'll be able to play in 8 hours. And it's clearly got some bugs. Clearly has some bugs. All right, get on and get me out of here. What makes it bearable is per turn autosaving. So that helps a lot. But we've had 2 or 3. Chad, the game might actually be bugged. My campaign might be bugged. This is not good. Monkas. Can you load an earlier save or turn? Yeah, I mean I can load 1 turn earlier. Has Ito played Phoenix Point? I did. It was okay. I say that, but actually I remember distinctly becoming infuriated by it by the end of my time with it. I thought I loaded 1 save earlier than this. Oh, there's an end turn and a beginning of turn. I have not played Jagged Alliance, no. Chat wishing Phoenix Point was better. Yeah, it had some interesting ideas. It had some interesting ideas. But unfortunately, that was about it. Is this the Save Scum gamer? Guy keeps continuously trying to min-max his turns. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, you're the one that gets stuck. And has to wait for another turn. Bring robot back. Turn him around. Okay, chat. Give me your energy. Cross your fingers, etc., etc. Hands are off the keyboard. I'm not touching anything. Didn't it get to 79% in crash last? Okay. Oh, there it goes. Goodbye. Bad, dude. That's not good. Chat, those of you saying roll back the update, I don't know if you know how Steam works. But also, I don't think that there was an update. I think it was probably my cloud saves updating before. I'm willing to try a couple more times and see if we can mess with it. Only if this was a beta branch. Yeah, this isn't the beta branch. This is just the game. Maybe validate the Steam files. Yeah, that's reasonable. Did Steam move where the validate? There it is. Verify integrity of the game cache. Listen to some music while I try and sort this out. But anyway, that's not the only point at which the game has crashed today. It crashed in a completely different environment and then was fine after reloading the game. Gamba on whether this is fixable. Is there a bug report we can see? Nope, it just crashes. But anyway. Chat, I'm pretty sure you can't just roll back a game on Steam without having additional files. It would have to be in a beta, which this is not. I could go from no beta to experimental / unstable builds, or experimental legacy, or legacy. But that's about it. You can roll back to previous updates. You can keep writing the same thing over again. But that doesn't make it true. Some games allow you to roll back using the beta menu, but the dev has to set that up. Correct. That is correct. I had one crash on Mission End in the demo, but that's an old build. Let's open it up one more time, and I think I verified the integrity. It didn't do much. Updating, verifying, 50%, I'm doing it a second time. All files validated. All right, let's open it and see what happens. I don't expect anything to change, but I would like it to. We should go definition of insanity on this. It's the 4090's fault. I mean, I could try moving the soldiers to different spots. I don't think that that'll actually reset anything. We did the entire turn before this one and did it differently. So it gets to what, like 80-something% and then crashes. Do you have any interest in playing Jagged Alliance? No, not really. It looks fine. But I don't, yeah, there it goes. Damn. Well, that sucks. We were just getting to the good stuff. It has to do with the geoscape map. I mean, I'm sure it does. That's the part where it crashes. What about Alien? We played the Aliens game. It was not very good. In my opinion. Well, I am open to other suggestions for things to try to make our mission work outside of do the mission over again, which I don't want to do. Sacrifice the robot and try again. You must be out of your mind. I just, You know, the Alien game was very frustrating. We did already reload a full turn before it crashed, and did that. Because I think it's just gonna crash. Here's what happened. Apparently, what happened was we had a game crash. While the game was crashed, it downloaded some kind of update which changed the world map, the geoscape. So now, the version of the geoscape that is saved in our game is in conflict with the updated version of the geoscape. At least that's what I am led to understand via chat. And so when we complete the mission, we try to load back into the geoscape, it finds that conflict and then force crashes because it doesn't know how to change. So I would have to basically, like, start over, or at least do the mission over, which I'm not even sure. You know what? Just for science, I'm going to test whether we can even load back into the geoscape. So here's before mission automatic. So this is not in the mission, this is just loading the geoscape. Yeah, I think the save's dead. The save is dead. I think the devs may have accidentally killed it while preparing for launch tomorrow. But it was crashed before that. It crashed a couple times before that mission, so I would definitely expect some launch bugs or woes based on that. Killed by Devin chat. Yeah, I can't even restart the mission. I have to start a whole new campaign. I had the same issue, but the reverse issue, which is why the update happened. So it's all Battle War's fault. Is that what you're saying? What was the reverse issue? Is the stream over? No, we'll do something else. But like, I can't. I just don't have. For me to start a whole new Xenonauts campaign again right now and do everything that we just did for the last 4 hours over again, I would have to be really emotionally invested and hyped. Campaign wiped. We didn't even have to get to see our guys die. Are you gonna play when the game comes out? Well, it comes out in like 8 hours, so I'm not gonna be playing in 8 hours. Also, I wanted to see, Battle War says same crash to desktop on mission end. So you had a crash to desktop on mission end, and then reported it as a bug to the devs, and then they did like a patch, which somehow changed something on the geoscape, and now mine's crashing and on mission end. Did he say why I wasn't interested in Jagged Alliance 3? I just don't crave XCOM-like turn-based adventure games. Like, it's not... I'm not, like, at the buffet. It has to be something that makes brain go burr. I don't feel like I need to try every single turn-based tactics game that comes out. So it either looks interesting to me or it doesn't, and it just doesn't look that interesting to me. Xenonauts 2 was fun, like the small portion I got to play of it. But, it's unfortunate timing. Unfortunate timing. I was hoping that the day, like 8 hours before early access release, there wouldn't be this situation, but... Now what? Now I'm just kind of chatting with you while I figure out what I want to do next. I would like... It's only been 4 hours. I'd like to do something else, but also... I didn't exactly come in with a plan B. But no, I never played the original Jagged Alliance game, so there is no nostalgia there. OG XCOM 2. You want me to start an entire new campaign in XCOM 2 now? Baldur's Gate 3. That's not out yet. And none of the saves carry over to the full game. So why would I play that? But yeah, like I wish I had like some cheat codes from the devs that let me skip a couple of the first missions. You're making him madder. I'm not mad, I'm just like frustrated because I'm trying to do like a preview of a game you guys are gonna have access to in 8 hours, and anytime your save gets corrupted, it's always frustrating. It's not like it was done on purpose, it was just an accident. He hates aliens. So I'm not like mad at the devs. It was just like I was just getting to the good part. Like I had the Mars thing, and if I start a new campaign, we're just gonna do the same content, get to the same place, and then the stream's gonna be over. So it's fairly pointless for me to reset right now. And also, now I'm just nervous that there's gonna be another patch while I'm doing it again that's gonna mess up the save, right? So I feel like it's way too risky for me to start another campaign anyways, because what if there's just another crash and then another patch and then another, like, corrupted save? You can do a character creator stream for BG3, but not the classes aren't out yet, are they? Can we get a prediction about the release day BG3? Sorry, I've seen the bear video far too many times. Head's in the wrong place. Border Game 3. Border Game 3? Prediction. Just kidding, I actually haven't seen the bear video. I just seen it memed. The bear video, the bear sex video that they released for Baldur's Gate 3. The what? The bear sex tape that they released for Baldur's Gate 3. I just said it. The what now? I don't know how. Those are the words. Go on. You just go watch it. Show it on stream. They got banned from TikTok. But yeah, I'm very excited about Baldur's Gate. My predictions are that both of them are going to be incredibly successful game releases. I think that Baldur's Gate 3 is going to have a massive launch where everyone's going to be playing it, having so much fun, and then there will be like a small bump in the road where everyone gets to Act 2 around the same time and realizes that no one except internal testers have gotten to play Act 2 or 3, so they've had this amazingly polished Act 1 experience, and then start getting some crashes or other bugs and issues the second they get out of it, and then we have to wait 3 to 6 months for everything to be sort of polished and streamlined. I'm still gonna play it though. Hope saves are not wiped once you hit Act 2. All the early access saves are incompatible with the release. So there's no reason to play it now until it comes out. That's my prediction. And I think Starfield is also going to be extremely successful. I think it's going to be fun as well. I'm going to say that Baldur's Gate 3 is going to come out of the gate with a Metacritic score of an 8.9. Let's say, no, 8.8. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is going to have a Metacritic of 8.8, 8.7. That's my, like, range. And, it's going to have a lot of 10 out of 10s from major publications. But Metacritic is always like a little bit lower. Like the average on Metacritic is never like a 10 out of 10. I think the Open Critic score is going to be like a 9.2 and the Metacritic score is going to be like an 8.7. Those are my bets. And then Starfield is going to have people who are just like into the RPG aspects, slowly exploring every nook and cranny, who are going to be in love, and there's going to be some space nerds who are very disappointed with the game and how shallow the space combat and exploration aspects are. There's going to be your classic, there's 1,000 planets, but all of them look the same and don't have anything to do on them. Those people are going to be disappointed. And then the people that are just want to have like dialogue, conversations, choices, and hopefully character creation, because the character creator looked fun with the different perks, the classic Bethesda perks. Yeah, the No Man's Skyrim, like scanning animals, get out, leave. I think it's going to be very well received, though. I think it's going to have the normal amount of Bethesda jank, and I honestly can't see... I think anyone who's on the hype train for Starfield can stay there safely. That's my opinion. I don't think it's gonna disappoint. Like on the whole, as a full package. Because the shooting looks decent, the combat looks decent, the handcrafted locations look decent. I think it's just gonna be the planetary exploration that's meh. And like the flying in space that's meh. Everything else will be great. The companions, the unique ways to go through the game, that's what I'm interested in. I'm interested in Starfield because like I want to find different people that join my party and have different unique dialogue and different endings, and find side quests that are hidden away, which is very Bethesda. So I don't know what score I would say. I need to watch like another gameplay trailer to figure out what scores Starfield's gonna release at. But I think it'll be a solid 9 out of 10. I'd be really surprised if it super bombs. Especially since it's not online only like the last Fallout 76. Okay, what to do, chat? What to do? What should we do? Train game. Tomorrow's already spoken for. I'm doing Diablo tomorrow. I do apologize to the people who were here to check out Xenonauts too early. My save is corrupted and dead. If you were AFK, game crashed, some update or rollback happened, and it corrupted my entire campaign. And I just don't feel like starting over from scratch. I hope someone clipped all those ETOP predictions. But yeah, it's something you should be aware of, I guess, if you get the game in 8 hours, that can happen. So just a heads up, early access is early access. It happens, comes with the territory. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing some Derail Valley. We could do some Derail. Aliens flexing their advanced tech corrupting your campaign. I will have to deal with the People Arrive What Happened group. I didn't, contrary, usually if I stop playing a game and pivot after 4 hours, it's because something went terribly wrong for me viewing the game. In this case, like, the game was going fine. Like, I thought it was, in my brief time, seemed enjoyable, and the pros, I would say, are I liked the combination of resource management with the base building and the having multiple bases potentially and adjacency bonuses for constructions and managing your soldiers and teching up quickly. Like we researched the bot and had the Mars bot within 2 missions, so it's decent progression there, and then getting new weapons and techs from research. It's cool. The only cons I would say are I think that 9 soldiers simultaneously from the beginning is a little overwhelming, because I normally can remember what every character's stats are, but trying to memorize 9 out of the gate is tough, because I'm like, I don't know, are you good? Oh, you have this. I feel like I'm playing more reactionary than planning, where if I have 5 riflemen, I don't know who has 10 extra time units compared to everyone else, for example. So those are hard to keep up with on the fly. And also, I think that the sound design could use a pass. I think this game would benefit from more punchy weapon and hit noises. I think that like the rifles, the pistols, the rockets sounded good. The shotguns, the pews have kind of like a pew sound that I think should be like a lot punchier, especially when you get kills. They sound more like pea shooters. So I'd like to see a sound pass before it like is full released. But I understand that's not a priority in early access. But it seemed like it had a good amount of depth, and like the difficulty was going to scale up nicely, especially because you're responsible for scrambling your own jets to intercept UFOs, and that kind of macro level management seems like it'd be cool. But yeah, it seemed neat, seemed good. I don't know what the price point's going to be in early access. Just beware bucks at the beginning, I guess. All right, chat. We gotta change gears. We gotta change gears. Are we literally changing gears with the DM3? There we go. I'm not gonna turn down some Derail Valley. I just didn't want to grind it 5 days in a row in case you were getting tired of it, but it's, you know, I think it's still really fun. So we can do a little train. Do a couple missions maybe. Choo Choo Gamba. Wait, no, you can't press continue yet. You have to listen to this. Oh yeah, and Gamba, of course. You can Gamba too. So I hope you got some channel points. Has it really been 5 days? This would be the 5th time Derail Valley has appeared on stream. Here it comes. Wait for it. There it is. Oh, yeah. By the way, Trombone Ninja, thank you for 62 months. Says rip, but here's the 62 months of sub. Hey, thanks. We'll turn this day around. We might turn some trains around too. Thanks, Trombone, for the sub, and Bizok the Gamer for 13 as well. What up? Thanks for sharing. Chat, we're gonna go ahead and load in here. Do career session 1. Oops, I did that wrong. Just simply press continue. And I'll explain the game since you may have missed it. Been very addicted to Derail Valley. New train and the rest of the update coming this week sometime. We might get to that a little bit after since Diablo's taking the spotlight a little bit this week. But if you if you miss it, I'm happy to explain what the game is about and what we're doing in it and why I think it's so much fun. Definitely in my top 3 for favorite games of the year. I told it to somebody. Who was it? Was it Avik? Maybe it was Avik. We did like an Avik raid, and I was like, I think this is one of my favorite games of the year, like top 3. He's like, really? So, yeah. It's up there with Shadow of Doubt and Diablo, and there was a 4th game that was good. Chat, was X2 boring? No, the game, there was a crash and then an update, and then my campaign got corrupted. So, unfortunately, I lost the campaign because the devs decided I was simply too good. And I just didn't feel like starting 4 hours of campaigning over again. it was compromised. Yeah, it was compromised. But it was fun. Like, I enjoyed it. Okay, before I explain what's going on and we go back to exploring the world, can we take a quick step away? I just need, like, I feel like it's easier for me to start playing a new game after taking a quick BRB, take a short bathroom break, clear my head, and then put myself, like, it helps. It's like restarting the computer of my brain, because it's hard for me to transition from one game to the next in the same stream. So, just a little quick brain reset, quick pee break, listen to the sounds of rain. And also some music. But yeah, just quick deep breath, fresh air, and then we'll hit the rails. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I appreciate your patience. And sorry if I baited you in and pulled the rug out. But hopefully you'll enjoy some train vibes with us. Thanks for watching. I'll explain what the game is as soon as I get back and what the point is and what we're doing. Thanks for waiting. Gift sub sound.
Right.
Yo. All right. We're back. What up? Thanks for waiting. Okay. Brain clear. Ready to enjoy some train. So last we left off, we just got done hauling all of these cats. Not literal, no, not that kind of cat. Some digging equipment to the mines. And now we're taking on a new job. So my question is, where is our train? Is it just up there at the front? I think it is, I see it. Let's take care of the train first. And then that'll kind of give you guys a nice introduction to the game. And then we can take on a mission and hit the rail. I say we stick with the DH4. This is the gift stuff. I think you can't see anything, but welcome in. There we go. Cozy. When did you get the DH4? We picked it up last stream. So we've gotten to do 2 trips with it so far. Maybe a third. I think we've done 2. We did a shunting job. And were the big digging machines, what are they called? Digging machines. The large, oversized shovels. We hauled those. Excavators? Sure. Excavators. And that was a crazy trip. We did a channel point bet for that. And some of you nearly lost, like millions of channel points almost changed hands. They did change hands anyways, but the Blue Believers, I was there for you. Within seconds to spare. Multiple times in one trip. Okay. Anyway, I said I would explain the game, so let's explain the game. We're playing a game called Derail Valley, which a fair few people in chat were like, what is this game? Even though, yes, I know some of you have seen it 4 times now. There's still, it's Twitch. New people are coming in all the time. Going out, coming in, going out, you know, just like a rotating door. So I want to explain it so that new people understand. It's a sandbox train simulator where there are trains that are fictional trains, but they are based entirely on real existing trains. And right now there are 5 in the game, and they're very, very impressively detailed. This is one. So in this train, this is the DH4, which is a diesel hydraulic style train. And all of the buttons, switches, levers, knobs articulate and actually do something. It's a very hands-on game, hence the simulator. So there's a steam engine in the game right now. And there are 4 other trains. One of them is I think there's 2 diesel electric trains. One of them is a very small train that you start the game with. The other is sort of the most modern train that you might imagine if you thought of trains hauling things now. There's the DH, the diesel hydraulic 4, which we're inside now. And if you want to kind of see that from the outside, I can also show that to you. So, not a very large train, but still fairly powerful in its own right. And then there's also the DM3, which is a diesel mechanical. It's basically a stick shift train. So they each drive very differently and have different capabilities. The point of the game is to basically learn how to handle the trains, the tracks, the rails. You have to do everything yourself. It's very tactile, very analog in that sense. And by taking jobs, if you do them well and you do them timely, you earn money. The money allows you to purchase the license to drive the different trains, so I don't even have all the licenses yet. And also the licenses to take on different styles of jobs, going up to like hazmat jobs where you have to take fuel tankers as cargo, very volatile, very sensitive. You can take military contracts, and those are the most expensive and specific in terms of location that you can find those. There's shunting jobs, which is just pushing cars around the tracks in a given station. And as part of the sandbox, we're in a fictional region featuring a 256 by 256 square kilometer locale, which ranges from mountains to rivers to lakes, bridges, and it's a little bit puzzly in that sense, where if you're in a given station, for example, we are up here in the furthest northeast section of the entire map. You can go anywhere you want in the game, but different locations will have jobs specifically going to or from different stations, and how you get... Like, if I wanted to go from this station in the top right to this station right next to us, it's kind of difficult to get there, because if I go out, this junction doesn't have any way for me to go from the track that my mouse is on to this track without going past it and backing in. So there's like a lot of directional gameplay where you're navigating and trying to figure out what the best route is. You have to go through stations. Stations have different rail yards and different paths that you need to take, and doing it without crashing into other trains is sort of the difficult part. It is sounds like a Strand game. I think if you like Death Stranding, you will enjoy this game. I think that that's actually somehow similar. Yeah, it's also worth noting that I'm playing this game on the most realistic settings, though there are other customizable difficulties that even let you go into third-person mode in the game and remote control stuff from a bird's eye view. Since I'm on realism, we are entirely in first person and must do everything ourselves. But despite that, there is still fast travel, so you can pay money and fast travel to different locations if you want to. It won't take your train unless you pay for it to be moved, which can be pretty pricey and expensive. So it is factored in there. But you can fast travel between stations and turn the difficulty setting to your liking. So, does that explain stuff? To the newbies? Also, thanks Anonymous for gifting us up the Poopaloon and Testicular Torsion with 3 underscores, because clearly just regular Testicular Torsion was already taken, so they had to just keep going. So if you haven't been sort of following along with our train adventures, when I start actually doing stuff with the train, it's going to look like I'm just pushing buttons for the sake of pushing them, but they all do something. So what we're going to start with is just getting this train to maintenance and getting it repaired, because this is on the tail end of a long trip that we just took from this station here in the orange all the way to the northeast. So we crossed from the west to the northeast, and that had a bunch of wear and tear on our vehicle, and all of that is represented in the game and actually measured, and I'll show you what that looks like once we get it in there. So first, let's see where we are. So compass says north is that way. North is that way, okay? So if north is that way, and we're in the iron ore mine, I believe we're in the B station, or the B yard, but I don't remember. We're in the C yard. Okay? C4I. Very important to figure out where you are at any given time. So if we're in C4I, we're here, and then north is that way. So we actually want to go that way, but I'm facing the south. My train is facing the south. So we're going to have to kind of pull out just a little bit, and we're on 4I. We need to get over here onto this through line. That should be empty for us. So let's start by getting the train on, shall we? We'll open one of the windows so we can hear all the rain noises and the engine noise. The sound design in this game is excellent. Can't even hear the squeaky. We want the electrics and the starter. Okay, slam that closed. And if the electrics are on, then if you look over here, we got lights. Okay, those are our headlights. I know it's difficult to see because of the reflections of the lantern. Here's the cab lights. So first is for our dials. Second is for the interiors. Go ahead and extinguish that for now, but there's our brights. So these are going to be the rear lights, aka the little red lights behind us. We got some windshield wipers too. Clear the water off the screen. And let's boot this up. After using this locomotive, do you feel like it has any drawbacks? I think the drawbacks are that compared to the other trains, it's more difficult to drive from one spot. Like, it has more visibility than the DM3, but the DM3 has better sort of like plant yourself here and all the controls are right in front of you. Whereas this one, you have controls, you kind of have to stand like back here if you want access to all the controls, which is fine, this will work. But I like being a little closer to everything and not quite as far away. But that's not really a drawback per se. I would say that the repair costs are going to be one. The DM3 is extremely cost effective for what it is. And I would say that one of the drawbacks is the dynamic brake. The engine brake increases the heat of the oil temp. So the DM3, you can ride the dynamic brake for longer without any extra sort of heat building. And the DH4 dynamic brake the engine brake increases oil temp, which can be problematic if you're not paying attention. So there's a few drawbacks, but it's a very, very powerful train. This is a great machine. All right, let's get it on. All right, booted up. Main reservoir of air is full. That's what the little cut off noise is, letting us know that that's full. And we want to just double check that we are not towing any cargo. So this is fully disconnected. There's our little tail lights that we turned on. Make sure the handbrake is engaged. Doors are shut. So we want to put it in drive. Double check that our dynamic brake is off. And then we have an individual brake here. When it's just us not carrying any cargo, that's what this lever is for. This is for the full train when we're hooked up and we're hauling stuff. That'll engage the brakes on all the cars that would be connected behind us. And we would only want to use that after first applying the dynamic brake, you know? So that's where we're at now. Oh, baby! Getting a raid right at the beginning. What's up, EJ? Dude, I love trains! The man himself. The reason why we are in a train in the first place, because I was like, hey, EJ, how difficult is train game to learn how to play? He's like, you could do it. So I was like, okay, I think I will. The influencer who influenced me to get into the train for the first time. And now here I am on day 5. How's it going? You got this, Mr. Streamer Man. Thanks so much for the raid. Can you explain the purpose of the dynamic/engine brake? The short version is that because it is an engine brake in the literal sense of the word, you are not going to be running down your shoes on all of the wheels by deflating the pneumatic lines. So basically you're not riding all of the actual like shoe brake sections of the... Let me start over, EJ. Let me start over. It prevents wear and tear. It's safer to engage this first because in a real life situation, if you weren't riding the dynamic brake and you were instead riding the hydraulic brakes, you might wear down the hydraulic brakes so much that you end up in a runaway train situation. That would be the easiest way to explain it. So when you say it prevents additional wear and tear, that's what it means. You had to ask me right when the person who rated the stream could explain it in excruciating detail to you appeared. Everything that I know about trains I have learned in the last 4 times playing this game, okay? I am not mechanically minded. I don't know anything about cars, trains, planes, automobiles other than what I have picked up by playing games. So what I am telling you now is just information that I have gleaned just from playing this game 4 times. Okay? So I'm doing my best. I think I'm correct though. I just might not have the actual like minutia and fine detail to tell you. I can explain the how but not the why. All right? Also, EJ, I was trying to shout you out, but my brain almost rated you, which would have been really interesting. Here's someone who can explain how the actual brake and engine mechanisms work on trains, on rockets, or on cars. Give EJ a follow, for sure. He was playing some Kerbal Space Program 2 today, got to hang out for a bit before stream, had a lot of fun. Hope you guys had an awesome stream, and thanks so much for rating. We are gearing up. We were playing Xenonauts 2, which is based on the OG XCOM games, but it's coming out to early access in like 7 or 8 hours, and unfortunately, my game campaign became corrupted due to a patch that occurred after my game crashed. So 4 hours of progress unfortunately got deleted, and I didn't want to do it all over again a second time back to back and hope that it didn't get corrupted a second time, so we decided to swap back to train game. So at the moment, we are actually releasing our break, and we're gonna let everybody know that we're going with this excuse for a horn. I don't know why we have the dissonance horn inside the DH4. It's probably the worst of the horns from the 3 trains that we've driven so far, but it's doing its best, chat. All right, let's go. Have you rang the bell on this thing? Oh yeah, the bell. When are you supposed to actually ring the bell? Where is the bell? Hold on, I don't want to like throttle up too fast. I remember we did it as like beep, beep, beep over here. Is that for going in reverse? What is the what is that? At what point are you supposed to administer the bell? But yeah, we got the AC on as well. Don't forget to turn the AC on. We actually, okay, for those of you that just joined, do another shout out in the chat. Chat, if you haven't followed EJ, click the button. Click the button, go to channel, please follow. If you like Train Game, he's the one that got me into it, and I was watching him play some Derail Valley, and I was like, this looks like something I would enjoy. I didn't know about this. So thanks, because it's like one of my favorite games of the year, dude. I'm loving it. Full on addicted. We actually went in a weird order, though. I learned the DE2, and then I learned the DM3. I can like muscle memory drive the DM3, okay? 1-1. 1 2, 2 1, 2 2, 3 1, 3 2, 2 3, 3 3, and then back. Okay, I got it. I know how to shift the DM3. I can drive it in my sleep. So I learned how to do that, and now we're going down to the DH4. The numbers. The numbers. So this is easy mode compared to what we've been doing. Okay, let's, we got a comms radio here, which we can use to remote flip some switches. Wait, I don't need to flip that one. We want to stay right down the middle. Give it some doots. Let them know they were about to disengage the brake. Make sure that the brake pipe is repressurized. And then forget that you are actually in drive. You're actually in drive. Important distinction. When you want to go in reverse, don't go forward. It's important. There we go. All right, let's also flip the lights around. And if we want, we can turn down the cab light so we can see where we're going here. Listen to those train noises. Chat says basically the dynamic brake is working by running the hydraulic oil stream backwards through the hydrodynamic coupling and thus slowing it down. That's also the reason why you can't run the dynamic brake to a full stop, since it needs movement to work. I appreciate that response, but I must also say that the person who said, "Why would you use the dynamic brake?" might have more questions after reading that explanation than they started with. But thank you for explaining. Okay, chat, we are trying to go get some repairs. Uh-oh. Where am I? EJ, please stop distracting me while I am trying to drive the train. I would appreciate that. Wait, isn't this exactly where I want to be? Oh, 10,000 IQ. We're here, baby. We're here. All right, brake on. Perfect. We were going to the, what is it called? Not the station. We were going to make some repairs, get some tune-ups, you know. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just turn everything off. I want to practice the procedures. All right, do you have to do really anything other than just go ahead and flip the breakers in the back? I know you can't see anything right now, chat. We can get the lantern on, though. Gotta spin the wheel. Flip the lighter. There we go. Now you can see what we're doing. Get the electrics. Don't forget to turn off the air conditioning. Okay, you can't leave that on. And then fuel cutoff is right there. I don't remember there being a night mode in this game. There was a massive update a little over 2 weeks ago, Skybridge. Completely changed the game. They even gave it a new title. Derail Valley Simulator now, which I think it's fine, just Derail Valley. And now there's a day-night cycle. They have dynamic weather, fog, rain, thunderstorms, everything. It was a huge update. There's also like multiple new trains added. There's 2 new trains, and then another train is getting added by the end of the week, I think. So, while we're here, Let's just see what we have to fix up. We had a long trip on the last journey, so no electrical powertrain here that needs to be repaired. Our mechanical powertrain has about 4,300 in damages. The wheels only had a little. Did we repair this at some point? The oil is got a little bit missing. Did we fix this up somewhere? This is not as much wear and tear as I was expecting, given like what we just put this through. Where is the fuel? Is there a little tube? Like a little gas station? Maybe you can't get fuel here. Can you only get oil? Can you only get diesel? There's just no pump. So you get what you get, I guess. Maybe it's not a full service station. Okay, so total, not that bad. Honestly, not that bad. The powertrain was 4,300. The wheels are 1,000. Yeah. And we're sitting on 167K after that last trip. So I'm just gonna leave this. Well, no, I'm not. That's a long walk. I kind of do want to leave it though. Chad, you want to take a walk with me? Let's go on a walk. I don't want to just leave this running after I just got it fully repaired. Well, let's go enjoy the sunrise together. So, EJ, if you got places to go, things to do, food to eat, thanks for sending your people over. Welcome those of you who just joined. Love this game. Glad you like it, Skybridge. Is there any physical damage indication of the train itself? As the name Derail Valley suggests, yes. Things can explode. Like if you're trying to do a steam engine, the boiler can explode. The windows can shatter, collisions, full physics-based derailment. There are tankers that you can haul that are combustible. Lots of indicators of damage. As far as like it slowly degrading over time, I don't know about that, but there are like ways to damage it and see that it's damaged. I do have a question though. What is EJ's favorite train to drive in this game? And least favorite? And why is it the DM3? Ooh, I gotta pay some fees, probably. Pay your fees to reduce your remaining copay to $4,500. Can I afford any licenses with our current money? We should probably just get all missions on the table. Let's grab the logistics. Yeah, I have to clear my fees. Okay, I'll clear the fees. Let's just pay the little ones first. Okay. Pay the small ones. Ding. Not even gonna look and see what they are. Those are easy. Is that enough to buy a new license? It is. Well, no, is it? No. Gotta clear all the fees. All right. What's this one? Show me what you made me do. The LO23. 13,000 bucks in diesel. All right, I had to buy diesel from the career manager since they don't have anywhere to grab it over there. The slow degradation was what I was mainly curious about. Gotcha. What about the lantern? Are we gonna burn the train down? It's a lantern. If nobody knocks it off the table, then there's no fire. You know? It's safe as long as you don't break it. No fees here. Nice work. You may now buy new licenses. That is exactly what I intend to do. So, I want the logistical haul license so we can have additional mission options. No increase to your copay. Perfect. This game has a fantastic built-in difficulty system that charges you a teeny bit of money. Like, you could total your train at the beginning of the game and only have to pay $100 for it. So it lets you kind of experiment and figure things out, and then the more that you play, the more licenses you acquire. The more you have to pay in insurance to make up for wear and tear, resources like diesel, fuel, etc., and or the derailment of your train. So the further you progress, the more you have to pay when things go wrong, or just to continue vehicular operations at a normal pace, right? So it's a really, really great system that they made for it, and you can kind of go at your own pace to some extent. Which also coincidentally is the advantage of going through the motions of learning the DM3, which is the stick shift train, because your copay doesn't go up. You don't have to pay more money for your insurance to learn the DM3, but if you want to learn the DH4, your insurance goes up like 20,000. EJ likes the DE6, by the way, and hates the DM3 due to the shifting. That makes sense. DM3 is actually my favorite train so far. Don't money shift the DM3. I've already done that. I have already done that. All right, what else is there? We can get concurrent orders 2. That way we can have, I assume, 3 orders at the same time. It's getting, oh, that's a plus 10,000 to copay. Fantastic. All right, we don't rely on copay anymore anyways. We just have to get jobs and earn money. Too many licenses. We need to get the boombox, chat. I want the boombox. Is it Hazmat 1 day? I think today is Hazmat 1 day. I don't need to buy the license if they don't have the mission for it, though. So they only have 6 missions available here. We could go somewhere else and get missions, and that would be fine. We can combine freight and logistic hauls if we want to. There are 4 missions going to the steel mill. Oh my god, 860 tons of iron ore. Okay, I think I need to know what is the on-paper capability of the DH4. I don't want to know the perfect, like, how much more powerful is the DH4 than the DE2? That actually helped me figure out. What's up, Kaibo? People arrive. Trains. Hey. The way they balance trains is great. At the highest tier, the steam train and the DE6 are about the same, but one is harder to actually run, and the other is easier, but has higher fees for maintenance. Yeah, it's really smart. We see 800 tons, 600 tons. Personally, I like to run a DE2 or DH4 to drive from and have a DE6 hooked up for all the hauling. The view and layout is just much better. Fair enough. The view doesn't bother me too much. But Phase Fox, yeah, the save got corrupted, unfortunately. Yeah, I know I can hook up 2 DH4s together. That's not what I'm asking. If you don't know what it's capable of hauling, then you don't know when you do or don't need multiple trains, because the expense from managing multiple trains goes up. And the amount of power they provide is like, those of you who just came in, this will be a great analogy. You can't always add more boosters, because those boosters have weight and mass also, right? So it's not a 1-to-1 ratio. Just adding more trains to double, triple, quadruple, and continue on down the road your ability. You can't always just add more boosters. Diminishing returns. That being said, if we took everything here, the problem is, those of you that came in also, I'm playing as realistic as possible. I'm not fast traveling. I'm not teleporting. I am just running, sprinting everywhere on purpose. And if the train is not available here that I need, I would have to go and find it. So I need to take a mission that I am capable of taking. There's only one parking location in this iron ore mine, and it's currently got a steam engine. So what we have is what we have right now. I'd have to go somewhere else and then come back and then have 2 engines hooked up. So the 860-ton mission is probably out, I would say. Iron ore mine east to the steel mill. That's a hefty lad. You can haul as much as you want with any locomotive. It depends on the grade of hill you need to climb. Yeah, but that's like saying your rocket is capable of infinite flight as long as it is in a total vacuum with no gravity, right? It just doesn't... It's not a helpful metric. Functionally, you're going to be constantly going up and down hills all the time. So that's why you need to know sort of what it's capable of handling and on what gradation of hill it's capable. We can definitely take this freight haul and the other one. I say let's just take both of these. This will be a little under 600. This will be like 500 and change tons. And then we can also grab the logistical haul empty cars and put that on the tail, and that's another 77 tons, and we should be good for that. So I'm going to take all three of these missions and kind of utilize the license that we just bought. Okay, but before we do that, chat needs to make some bets. If you have channel points, now's your time to shine. We're about to do our first mission of the day. I could do this shunting mission. Unload and store trains with excavators, 51 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do this one first because I like cleaning up my mess. While I'm doing this mission, because I think it's fun with the procedurally generated missions that we get, I'm going to give you guys the ability to bet on how well you think I'm going to be able to perform the next lineup of missions. So I don't want to start the gamba yet, because I don't want people to get confused, because inevitably they'll tab back in, and they'll think that it's for the one that I'm doing at this exact moment. That is basically guaranteed. So let's get this one underway, and then we'll start a 10-minute gamba for the next one. Okay, while I'm getting this train online, I want to mention again kind of what we're doing this week with the community, now that more people are here. We're doing a Diablo 4 community competition. I just got everything set up yesterday in the afternoon. So we have, if you're going to be playing D4 for Season 1, then you're welcome to compete with your fellow chatters. We got prizes for the top 10 people based on the highest level you can achieve with your Season 1 character in a 2-week period. So it'll start on Thursday at 10 a.m. Pacific, and then it will end on August 3rd at 10 a.m. That's 2 weeks after the fact. Bam. All right, we're in drive. Breaks off. The way that you can participate, we have all the information in the exclamation Discord. We have a channel specifically set up. You can't miss it as long as you're in the Discord. That's where all the details are. But the other short version is you can simply search in-game for Knights Who Say E, and that will find you our clan in-game, and you can put a request in to be added to that clan. Chat chose Knights Who Say E as the name of the clan. Understandable. I think that is totally reasonable. So if we're in C right now, should we just haul these backwards? I imagine almost unanimously. Yeah, almost unanimously. Okay, so, put the exclamation Discord in the chat. If you just click on that, join the Discord, all you have to do is look in the Diablo channel, and you can scroll all the way up to the top, or you can click on pins. The little pin button will always show you sort of the instructions, the details, including what the rewards are for participating, and if you need to do anything special to participate, because we have to have various bits from you, such as screenshots at the end and things like that in the Discord channel. All right, that's ours for I right there. But our prizes, we got a bunch of stuff, which I'm very excited about. Including whoever wins after that 2-week period, whoever is the highest level character gets to choose a stream of their choice. So 1 6-hour stream with a game of their choosing. Some terms and conditions may apply. Also a 12-month gift sub. Second and third place are going to get a 6-month gift sub. Fourth and fifth are going to get a 3-month gift sub. And then 6th through 10th are going to get a 1-month gift sub as a reward. And then if you are in the top 5, you will get an emote of your choice added to Better Twitch TV. So 5 new emotes, 1 per person here. Bonk. Can't wait to see what the winner picks. Do we need to finish the campaign first before the competition? If you want any chance of beating the other people, I would absolutely have finished the campaign by Thursday. Like, if you don't finish the campaign, you can still participate. You're just going to be at a disadvantage compared to them. So let's hook these up. Get the pneumatic brakes. Imagine the winner picks train. But yeah, after the stream tonight, I'll be looking at... Oops, we need to turn off their brakes. So the handbrake on this is somewhere. Probably all the way at the other end. But I am planning, I think... I'm saying this now with future regret in my voice. I'm planning on starting Season 1 with the stream. Concurrently with the start of Season 1, I should say. Which means there will be a stream on Thursday at 10 o'clock in the morning Pacific time. And if there's 30 people there, because that's the only people who are awake for a morning stream, then damn it, we're gonna play and grind Season 1 and have fun together. And you will have my full undivided attention because you'll be the only one there. You are not streaming that early. No way. Watch. Watch me. What day of the week? That's Thursday when the season starts. Which is also when the competition starts. For those of you who are playing. All right, brakes are off. Here's where we need to go. We're currently facing south, which is perfect. So we just need to pull this into... the reason we're facing south is because we're going backwards into 1L. A1L. They just want me to leave it there? No, that's where we're unloading it. And then we're uncoupling it back in C1S. Okay, that's fine. I want to play Diablo Season 1, but I don't think I can be awake that early. Okay, but that's the thing, right? You don't have to be awake that early to play or participate. That's just when it starts. Most people are not going to be starting that early, or if they are starting that early, it's just because of a time zone difference. and then they're going to be playing later after work or whatever. That's why I have prizes for the top 10. And not just number 1. And I might update those over time. Just don't feel like you have to be there right at the beginning. That's the wrong way. Are you aware that trains can go backwards, Quintessa? It's a very, very strong ability that they have. Because we're actually here. This is the spot. You hear the ding as we go by? I'm not sure how this thing is supposed to be removing all of these vehicles. But it is. Or is it? This is, the coal guy. Where do you remove? Because I know we're in the right spot. I'm blocking the road, because there's A1L. That's exactly where we want to be. I just gotta find the terminal. Is this it? No, that's the repairs. Looking at chat doesn't help. There's only 2 terminals that I can see. It's this one for coal, which we don't have. There's not a crane here. And there's this one for water, which is for steam engines. Chat, where is the unload? Is it up the stairs? Maybe, but I doubt it. They're usually on the ground. No, not up here. I can jump into the coal, though. Is it on the other side of the loop? Maybe? I guess I could go walk over there. Huh. Yeah, let's try going on this side, because there are vehicles. Those are the kind that are on the back right now. Yeah, I'll go kind of walk it over here. Because there are definitely another terminal. Are these little baby cranes? Yep, excavators. Okay, loads and unloads excavators. Perfect. We've started, about to finish the first shunting job of the night. Yeah. And then we're going to have chat gamble on the next jobs. Also, I wanted to read some chat real quick. Smilk says, bet. Bet that I won't be streaming at 10 a.m. Delicious Joe Sandwich has injected themselves with copious amounts of adrenaline to play 8 days straight. What about the last 5 days? Chat's 2 people are going Thorns Barbarian. Thorns Barbarian would be fun. I actually have a perfect roll razor thing. Whatever it's called. Razor plates. Razor guy. You know. You know the one. How is shunt different than haul? Good question. So shunting is moving cars within the same station. So a haul is taking laden cars, or I guess the haul can be empty cars, but it's typically cars that have stuff and going from one station to another. Can we do a bet? No, you can't do a bet to see if I'm actually going to stream in the morning. That doesn't... That won't last. But yeah, hauling is typically going to be like cars with stuff. More of like a weight challenge. Logistic haul is a type of haul that is specifically unladen cars going place to place. Shunting is what happens when, like in this case, these are excavators that we actually brought in on a different mission and delivered, right? Now that we've delivered them, it automatically procedurally generates a mission to unload them, which you don't have to take that mission, but we've chosen to. And then once we've unloaded them, we will move the cars into a different track for storage to basically make sure that not only are they unloaded, but they're out of the way. So shunting is typically that. Kind of like moving things around. Sometimes you'll need to grab a car from like 3 or 4 different spots and then create a train to prepare for a haul mission. So it's the reorganization of cars within a station. Imagine if you had to do every single car one by one. I know that doesn't really do much, but it makes me feel better when we're going this slow. I mean, lock it down. There's the handbrake. Always want to make sure that is on so the train doesn't escape while you're parked. These things barely, they don't really fit under here, do they? We just have to use our imagination. It's too tall. It's going to cause a problem. Okay, and we just want to unload. Bye-bye. Train fully unloaded. And yes, all the weight is simulated. It actually does matter. For example, having the heaviest cars closest to the engine can actually make a big difference in whether you derail or not. Stuff like that. Yeah, they don't lose much momentum at all. They can just coast a lot of the times. All right, let's figure out where we're supposed to go. So we go from A1L to C1S. So we started at C, so we need to go back to C. So it would actually be like way easier if we just walk it, because we're going to be driving it backwards. Wait, we already were driving. We were driving the train backwards, but we're going to be pushing instead of pulling the cargo. Let's put it like that. That kind of backwards. You should treat yourself to some good breakfast. That requires waking up even earlier. You want me to have breakfast too? On Thursday? Breakfast is fantastic, but I'm already going to be struggling just to get there. Breakfast makes you sleepy. Kaibo, I don't know if that's true. Is that true? Okay, C1S. So we want to flip that switch to the right. And then, oh, come on! There's already cars there. There's already cars there. Okay, well, I think our cars may fit. How many do we have? There's not really like a better way to do it. They'll probably fit. The crushing reality of an 8 to 4 job makes me sleepy. Breakfast makes it slightly tolerable. Fair. Okay. So, we want to put it in forward because we're actually just going to be pushing here. Give it 2 beeps. Well, I guess it'd be 3 beeps because we're going backwards relative to hate that horn. Ignore what I just did if you work at this facility. Beep. I had the lights on backwards too before this. All right. Handbrake disengaged. Now we can start a bet. Prediction. How will we complete the mining halls? There are 3 of them, by the way. They're all going to the same place. All on time with bonuses. All complete. I think they have the same time limit as well. So we're gonna say all on time with bonuses, all complete, no bonus. Derailed, did not finish. You have 10 minutes to put your channel points on the line. This is not for this mission. These are for, we're gonna grab 3 separate missions that are all going to the same place. We are here in IME. It wants us to go all the way down to Steel Mill. Which, by the way, the route is from IME, it's down. I think we have to take the loop, the big loop. Then we hit this junction, that junction, all the way down to Steel Mill. FYI. Oh, chat, are we gonna bump into the other train? I don't think we have enough space. It's still way up there. We could just bunk it. Actually, this will be fine. We just bunk it, go hook it up, take off the brake, and push them all back. That's probably perfect. Three has a 27x payout. That's insane. Chat, what should I bet? Haven't seen the DH4 haul yet. The weight is gonna be 500-600 tons. I think. Should be spicy. Should be good. I think it's gonna be close to 600 tons. So we want this to bunk with that. And then we're gonna have to go hook them up and push everything down the trail. I don't even know if there's enough space on this track for all of these, but we'll find out in a minute. What happens if the result is not one of the options? It's impossible for it to not be one of the options, basically. Our speed is fine too. We're not going to damage anything by bonking at this speed. This just looks so cool. I love watching all the little cars go down the rails. And I think that's it. Brakes on. So I can either eyeball all the connections to make sure that they are connected, or I can just find either 023 or 305. Hold on, chat. Mike, are you okay? Mike? Mike, check. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. Feels like it's off to the side. 305, 023. There, 023. So there's our connection. Brake cocks. And we want to make sure the brakes are off, the hand brakes are off, and then we're going to push the entire payload back. There we go. Somebody check on Mike. Can you guys check on Mike? So anyway, now that we're finishing this up, you guys still have like 5 minutes to tab back in and put your channel points on the line. We're going to take 3 missions. All to steel mill. So that means we have to hook up 3 separate cargo halls, like three separate tracks probably. So that's gonna take a little while to set up. Hopefully it'll give us some good money. We're using the DH4 single train. Should be a nice little haul. What was the bonus time? I don't remember. It was like 80 something minutes, I want to say. Chat's okay? That's good. You doing okay, chat? Also, if you were curious, the reason why I'm going to play Diablo tomorrow, even though the season doesn't start till Thursday, is because the Omega patch hits tomorrow. And I think it would be fun to try to find some last-minute new items for my Barbarian before I say bye-bye Barbarian. I really want to get that Barb to level 100 because I like it a lot. I won't be getting it to 100 in one stream, though. Ooh, that actually fits very nicely. Maybe go just a little bit further. But yeah, the new items will be added tomorrow, too, I believe. Plus, you're supposed to log in anyways. Yeah, make sure if you are going to play D4 Season 1, you log in with your highest level character after the patch tomorrow. That is actually something you have to do before you make a seasoned character. Very important, actually. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and handbrake this. Brake cocks are disengaged. Hitch. Decoupled. Will the clan remain after the event? Sure, yeah, the clan will remain after the event. And even if you think you don't have enough time, still just jump in and play, because of the way level scaling works in D4, you'll still be able to, like, play with other people. And you might be able to help some of them to get to a higher level. 0, 2, 3. I need to decouple both of these. They're 2 different sets. I could just leave them coupled. I don't know if that counts against us for the purposes of the mission. I don't know if it, like, reads it weird. We could just leave it. And then see if we can turn this mission in. The items will be on the Eternal Realm tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, hopefully there's at least something interesting to chase after. I would love if there was a couple items for the Barb. And for everybody, for that matter. That's weird. I got paid for a successful mission, but there's no paper. Huh. No report? I mean, successful mission, I guess, is good enough. But I may... I may have done some more beta testing for the devs. Lean into the validator and see if it glitched. Oh. How did you know that was a thing? Did that in 27 minutes? Well done. Good job. Now bye. Alright, I'm just gonna pay my fees, get everything sorted. I know you don't have to, but it's fine. I want us to stay in top form for this mission. Okay, gamers, your time for predictions is up. You better put it in now. Here's the time bonus, your last chance. 108 minutes. It's a little less than 2 hours is the bonus time. We're taking 3 separate hauls, 2 laden with iron ore, 1 77 tons of logistic empty cars that we're taking to steel mill. Grand total of 1938, 52K, 52 grand, not including bonuses. Okay. Let's see how we do. Before we do that, chat, before we start, I really need a drink. Because if this is going to be like a 2-hour route, I'm thirsty. So, I'm going to grab a drink. So listen to the sounds of the mining and also this. Hey. It's a beautiful day for trains. Look at those blue skies. You got distracted by more snacks. Yeah, I ate a banana. Chat, true or false? On average, you eat something every 2.5 to 3 hours. Like, it doesn't have to be a meal, but do you or do you not eat like something every 2.5 to 3 hours? Like, when you're home on the weekend, you're not working, you're at your home, your residence, your domicile. You eat lunch at like whatever time you eat lunch. You probably typically eat dinner 5 to 6 hours later, and then you eat a snack in between those meals, right? Okay, now you guys are just saying no to disagree. There is not a single world where I will believe the average chatter does not eat a snack in a day. Give me a fucking break, dude. Don't believe that at all. Is iced coffee a snack? Nothing between meals, just chips and Slim Jims. Do you guys not know what snacks are? Are there like Europeans in the chat right now or something? I'm confused. Who's... That's what it is. You guys are lying to yourselves. You're like, I don't snack. I just have 3 Oreos. It's not a snack if you like eat a small bag of chips. But anyways, I understand a lot of you have jobs or places of employment that prevent you from being able to eat in between meals. I'm talking about the average, like if you were on vacation for a full week, if you were just like chilling on vacation, you're not just gonna eat like literally 2 square meals a day every day and that's it. I refuse to believe it. Bloody Mary toppers count as snacks. But yeah, like, chat will be like, eating, meh, overrated, personally. Streamer doesn't even know I don't need to snack because I eat 3 cheeseburgers for lunch and a 12-piece chicken tendies for dinner. When am I supposed to squeeze in any snacks there? All right, you guys ready with your channel points? This is a fasting chat. I like to snack because my usual lunch is about 440 to 500 calories. I would say it's about 500 calories for lunch. For dinner, probably closer to 750, 800 calories. And I'll eat like a banana in between, or I like to eat cookies, so I'll have like 2 of the Tate's grocery store cookies in between those. Midas moving around. Okay. I gotta make sure I take the right missions. They're all 108. I haven't had a banana for a Bloody Mary topper. Help me out as a European. What do you actually mean by a snack? I said... in this case, a snack is anything that you put in your mouth, chew, and eat. Anything. I don't understand. I'm confused how this is a point that is going over people's heads. If you eat anything, it is a snack between meals. I don't understand. Food that is between meals that is not a meal is a snack. What do you mean by eat and food? Tic Tacs are not snacks, though. Debatable. Is a single potato chip a snack? Is 1 grape a snack? Is 2 grapes a snack? Anything that you eat's a snack, okay? What is a mouth? Alright, let's get this train on the rails. There's a single starburst, a piece of candy. Who's to say? Who is to say? The mysteries of the universe according to chat. Okay, this is illegal. Illegal physics. I'm glad that I was taught this secret maneuver because now I can't... Uh-oh, chat. There we go. I didn't know it was gonna be that tough. Okay, we have to get the 2 heavy hulls first. So which one's gonna be more accessible? B2O or C3PO? B2O or C, I think the C is... C should be right here. Now, we need to make sure that we leave from the south. We need to make sure that our train is facing south. Can you turn around here? Oh, you have to go all the way around the track. Potentially. Okay, it has begun. So this is facing north. So our train is already facing the correct direction. Because we're leaving this... Wait. Yeah, we're facing south. The train is already facing south, which is the way that we want to leave. Looks at loop, can you turn around? Yeah, but Kelly Machess, you have to pull out and then back up to loop. So it's not a loop. But you can turn around. You just have to pull out and then back in order to reverse. Don't oversimplify. Okay. This is the puzzle portion of the game. We are currently in C. We need to get to C3O, which is here. We're on the north side of the tracks in 4I. All right, let's start by getting the train turned on, shall we? Oh, the starter and electrics are already on. Oops, not anymore. Now they are. Let the reservoirs fill. And then back it up. We're going DH4. Woo! Aw, yeah. We got 3 separate cargoes to pick up. What's our third one? B1S. Oh, that actually works out nice. That'll work out nice. Do we get in trouble if we don't honk? Yeah. The train authorities will write a letter and send it to my house. Alright, we're gonna reverse our direction. Okay, lights are already on correctly. The rail unions will find him. I think you're right. By the way, Dandy Donuts, who definitely doesn't snack because a donut is a snack, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for 42 months who says cho-cho. Choo-choo. Close enough. And thank you, Wow Wow, for the choo-choo pump it sub for a 31st month. What up, Wow Wow? T and Leadfoot back for 91? That's almost 100, T and Leadfoot. Thanks for the sub like half an hour ago. Schnoodly says, how goes the training? We're getting there. We're getting started. Xenonauts 2 rejected me today, unfortunately. Reject aliens, embrace train. There were a bunch of people, I think, that cursed the stream because they all came in and were making, like, train jokes. And were like, I don't think there's any trains in this game. And then, wouldn't you know it, as luck would have it, the Xenos heard you. Okay, we need to go right and then left. That'll take us to C30, and that'll be our first pickup. Put in reverse. Pressurize the brake pipes. They should have had a train mission. I guess they should have had a train mission. But yeah. Snack as much as you want, chat, okay? Even though some of you are clearly in denial, hey, Etal, is a bag of Cheetos a snack? Let's be real. Tox, is an apple a snack? I don't think so. Is finishing your meal and then eating a full half-gallon of ice cream a snack? Definitely not. All games should have trains. Kind of true, though. Ooh, the handbrakes on this are in a different spot. Okay. Let's get these two hitched. Connect the brake cocks. Or connect the brake pneumatic tube and engage the brake cocks, more specifically. And then we want to be 100% certain that these are our trains, even though I can tell you that they are. Handbrake needs to be disengaged. 872. This is 036. Wait, so this is the wrong order. This is the order. 036. Then 679. And then 711. Perfect. All right, this is like 260, 270 tons of ore. This is our first time hauling ore, actually. So now we want to go forward. Disengage the handbrake, and we gotta get to B20 and then B1S. B20. How do we get out of here? So if we're heading south from C, go down, out, and then back into B. That should work. What'd you say about derail risk with weight right at the engine? The weight is supposed to be toward the engine. I'm intentionally making all of the empty cars. Yeah, the empty cars in the back. Why do I want this game now? Because it's amazing, Arch? Why wouldn't you? Is the question. I mean, listen to it. Everyone is asking, what is a snack? But no one is asking, why? Chat, out of those of you who have gotten the game since watching the streams, I'm curious to hear your feedback on how your experience has been. Oh yeah, what's up, Arch? How you doing? I've been having a blast with this. Great so far, but wish it had more trains. Have you already learned the DM3? Be honest. Be honest. Or did you skip it? Doing well, just bought the game now. Hey, have fun. Mod support was added with simulator update that allows people to make more trains. Also true, yep. It'd be great if they had Steam Workshop support, but any mod support is great. I've had the game for a while, but got into it right around the simulator update. That's a good time to get it. Okay, so for the heavier cargo, B20 first. Let's get B20 first. So we're gonna go right. I mean, left and then right. Yeah, left and then right. I'm scared to try out the steam engine. I am going to try out the steam engine. I just want to have a fresh mind when doing the steam engine. We haven't really done the DH4 that much, to be honest. Yeah, I think I forgot to put the brakes on. No, the brakes are definitely on. Maybe I just didn't put them on hard enough. We are slowly rolling. Always put the handbrake on before you leave, chat. Yeah, I did have the brakes on, just not enough of them. Honk honk. Oh yeah, we're still... Oh, hold on, hold on. Bring it to a stop here for a second so we can put this in reverse. There we go. Hey, what's up, Nomac? How you doing, dude? I intend to learn the steam engine, and I think it'll be a good time when the next steam engine comes out too. Should I do the steam engine that's already in the game first, or the one that they're getting ready to add? I assume the one they're getting ready to add is easier. Like, it seems a little bit more contained. Or are they similar difficulties? They'll both be a good experience. Yeah, it looks that way. No, Mac, how do you feel about trains? Because I'm about to make you love them. I'm just kidding. I've lost many hours to this game already. I think Nomak actually wouldn't like this game, because I feel like Nomak doesn't like sandboxy games. Is that accurate, Nomak? Doing sleepy, understandable. Hope the fam is well. I never played Train Sim World Bite Hammer, so the upside is this game doesn't have $1,000 in DLC, and it's more focused on physically pushing every single button and driving the train and being able to get out, move around. I think it's a little bit more hands-on. $13,000 actually. Can I die repeatedly and lose my save file? Hold on, are you Xenonauts 2, Nomak? Just kidding, we didn't die, but we did lose our save file today. It was unfortunately corrupted. So we started playing some Train Sim. It's not Train Sim. Excuse me, it's Derail Valley. Don't call it by the other name. By the way, I'm just being very careful back here because we're backing up into another 3 cars of ore. And when we hit them, we want to be going like 5 kilometers an hour or less. So I'm just trying to kind of make sure we do that as gently as possible so we don't cause any undue damage to our train that we would have to repair later. Okay, we've got to be there any second now. But yeah, you can, I guess, you can't die repeatedly, but your train can explode repeatedly and or derail, so there's that. All right, should I get out and look? I feel like we should already be there by now. But I'm gonna be patient. I know that blue believers who think I only have a limited amount of time, we gotta be there now. The tension is dispersed through the cars. Yeah, there's the other 3 cars. So let's be 100% certain those are the ones on the manifest. That is 909, correct. So let's go ahead and hook these in. I'm really good at this. There we go. Get them coupled. Connect the pneumatic tubes. Brake cocks engaged. My entire net worth is on the line. Kaibo, I gotta make sure that the manual brakes are off. How much did you put on the line? I can actually look. Is this one backwards compared to the rest? Alright, manual brakes are disengaged. We're gonna be departing at night, which is gonna make this even more fun. This is 872, perfect. And then 184 is the other car on the manifest. Excellent. All right, one more pickup. This is the lightest one, and it's right next to us on B1S. I do like trains, though. You still have watched them as a kid. There's one by my house that pulls into a Budweiser plant. A beer train? Beer train? Okay, so we were putting this back and forward. We turned off the handbrake. Make sure pneumatic brakes are disengaged. Brake line is pressurized. And we're now carrying about a little over 500 tons. Gotta carry this a bit uphill. It says that it's level, but it's really not. I can't see out that window. The side windows are a little awkward in this. It's extra spooky going around corners and you can't see the switch speed signs around the bend because the headlights are pointing forward. Yeah, exactly. Agreed. So we have 6 cars. They're fairly heavy. Downhill ore delivery from the ore mine. It'll be fine if it doesn't rain. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. All right, let's clear the switch. It's uphill first. That's the uphill we were looking at before. All right, handbrake is on. How much sand do we got? Enough. We've got enough. What are we hauling? We've got 6 cars of ore, a little over 500 tons, and then we're gonna add an additional 3, 6, 7 empty cars to the back of this that are another 80 or so tons. So we're gonna have about 600 tons worth of cargo. We're gonna go B1S. All the way left. Spooky. By the way, that's awesome. Nomak, I've always loved trains too. And I never really knew much about them. I've learned a lot just since I started playing this game about how they work. And it's been really... I would describe this game as edutainment in a weird way because these aren't real trains, but they still tell you... You still get an idea of how they work. And it's surprisingly challenging in a puzzly sense because a lot of it is actually just navigating the world. So we're here in this station in the northeast. It's a 256 by 256 square kilometer fictional Eastern European map area. And you just take jobs, and the emergent gameplay is what makes it so fun because we have to go from this iron mine down to the steel mill. I wonder why. So, the way that we get there is going to be fun. So I'm playing on realistic mode, so I don't have any, like, heads-up display about where my train is. I kind of have to just figure it out myself and not get lost. Though you can fast travel if you get super lost. So we're going to have to go down. We have to take a forced left. There is no junction there for us. Forced left, through the mountain, right at the junction, around this loop, which is going to take us from a high elevation down to a low elevation. All the way down to this junction. We'll take a left at this junction, then a right, and then straight on to steel mill. So this is going to be the easy part. We got a lot of hard part to go before we get there, though. Okay, so we need to back up, and it's getting dark, and it's raining. So I'm going to flip the rear headlights on, but you can't see them. Give it a few beeps. In reverse. I actually can't put it in reverse. Are we not? Are we moving? Oh, it's because of the dynamic brake. Release the handbrake. The weather affects that a lot. Yeah, the dynamic weather is great. We gotta watch out because it is raining pretty heavily now. And the rails getting slick is a problem. I don't think there's any snow. There may be in the future. The update from less than a few weeks ago just added full dynamic weather and day-night cycles. So all these effects are actually brand new. And the days and nights are pretty lengthy. So adds an extra layer of challenge to navigate in inclement weather. Ooh, spicy outside, dude. All right, and we're just gonna slide off to the left and hook up to those empty cars. So we want the lightest cargo on the back of the train. Ooh, rough out there. Nomak, what's your game of choice right now? Arch, I've seen you playing. Have you and Arch have been playing Dave the Diver a bunch? Have you guys finished that yet? What's the Dave the Diver rating? Oh, so we are going at good speed. We can just keep coasting back like this. And wait for it to come to a stop. I can't see anything back there. If you were playing in a different mode, you could go into third person. It'd be a lot easier to look. Because I can't see anything from these sides. You can get out and climb on top of the train. Which is probably not typically advisable, but very doable. Yeah, it's almost there. And yes, runaway trains can happen. And they can get away. I just started Dave the Diver an hour ago. Hey, nice. Hope you're having fun. 10 out of 10. It's honestly such a gem. I love that it kind of came out of nowhere. And really took a lot of people by surprise. Okay, we came to a stop. That doesn't implicitly mean that we're there, but I'm gonna put the handbrake on and go check. Again, it's just hard to tell. I don't know if we went all the way back. Oh. Well, hopefully these are close enough together. I can get us a little bit of help. There we go. That way we can see what we're doing out here. Pneumatic brakes are connected. Brake cock's engaged. This is like I need a trench coat. It's a dark and stormy night. So our work order is saying 903. There's 586. Okay, perfect. We got to go all the way to the end because I got to make sure that the handbrakes are disabled. I got it in early access and fell in love with it. Dave the Diver? I'm assuming it... Did they, like, change the story dramatically in early access? I want to make sure these are all on the manifest. 659. Yep, 659. Therefore, that should be 903. And then 471. Okay, good. Just extended it. Kind of like a Baldur's Gate situation, I would assume. You couldn't get past a certain part in the story. That makes sense. Okay, this one should have the handbrake. If you try and drive your train off, and it's screeching and making sparks and seems really difficult, you probably have a handbrake on accident. It happens to everybody when you start playing. Okay, now the fun part. Stormy, late night, driving down the mountainside, navigating in the dark. Okay. So put her in drive. Get our headlights on. Chat, I did bring my lantern. Probably not a safe idea to just leave that dangling. I wish I could like hang it from the ceiling. All right, I think we're ready. I just need to consult the map. So we just need to exit. We are currently in B. We should go straight out. It's that easy. And then just bear right. And then bear right. So 2 rights and a left. It'll be pretty straightforward for us. All right, here we go. There's a hook on the wall beside you. What? Did you turn on your tail light? The tail light's fixed now. Which train am I driving? The DH4. I don't see any hooks. Oh, there is a hook. But you can't put it there. Okay, I see what you're talking about. Did he talk about the alien news yet? Are you trying to stall me? You're trying to stall me? Not gonna work this time, bud. All right, chat. Slow and steady. Easy does it. We're going uphill in the rain. Get comfy. This is gonna be a decent ride. So, if there's any wheel slip, the sander is over here. Where's the wheel slip indicator? Right there? Okay. I don't, when do you use that? I don't know when you use that. We've all been waiting to hear the cassettes. I don't think there is not a shop here, so I couldn't. We'll try and buy them if there's a shop in Steel Mill. Okay, so what we're looking for as we drive, we're looking to see how fast we're going, 10 to 15 kilometers an hour. And we're looking at that number in the red circle. 4 means the maximum safe speed is 40 kilometers an hour. We want to be going below that generally. Otherwise, we're risking a derailment, give or take 5 to 10 kilometers an hour. Faster than that, you derail. It also had a plus 1.1 underneath it, which means that we're going up an incline, and the gradient is 1.1. So the higher the number, the steeper the incline. So inclines are going to be tough for us with the rain, but this is a workhorse train that should be capable of taking us uphill with our current load. If there's another lightning strike, you get to see it with the dramatic lightning. It's 6 iron ore laden cars and a bunch of empty flatbeds in the back. We need to give it a little more. We're getting wheel slip already. All right, sander time. Time to start using some sand. Every single train has a sander. There's a reservoir of sand on the trains, and it spews sand onto the tracks in front of the wheels in order to create grip and generate friction. See how the wheel slip sign is on right there? When I turn the sander off? So we're putting the sand out there so that we can maintain traction and get ourselves up this incline. The oil temperature is staying fairly stable, and we have a lot of sand to go around, so we need to use it when necessary. We're still crossing the bridge. We're almost at max throttle, but not quite yet. If we go up a little higher, we'll start increasing the oil temperature. But the oil also has oil coolant that'll keep it a little cooler, but we still don't want it to go up into the yellow, because we're going to be burning too much oil. But I also want to get some speed. We're about to start going downhill. So I'm going to stop using the sander because we've been picking up speed. We're like 20 kilometers an hour. And we're still accelerating almost to 30. Now that we're on the downhill section of it, we can probably just like take the throttle down entirely, and we'll still see it continue to accelerate here. Shifting down into a gear. It's an automatic transmission for this vehicle. So yeah, now we just have to maintain our speed going down the other direction. 80 is the new recommended speed. It's about to go down to 60. Don't even, the 60 is literally right behind it, so I don't even know why it bothered. And it should be a downhill slope the entire way. So once we get to about 45 kilometers an hour or 50, we're going to start to want to get the dynamic brake on. But we are picking up speed. Yep. So dynamic brakes got us to 50. We need to start applying the train brake here. Thank God for the automatic transmission on this part. We're going downhill even more, a negative 1.8. It won't shift down into different gear, or up into a different gear. Activating hairdryer. Basically. Alright, now it's good for 70. But it doesn't have a down arrow. It doesn't have a down arrow, and it's going to go straight to 60. Okay, we need to bear right. Both times here. There, finally calm down. Okay, I have switched the track, and we should be good up to 60 kilometers an hour there. The engine's freaking out. Oh. 50 all of a sudden. It's just like changing the speed on a whim. And then back to 50. We're going downhill the entire way. Are there time-related restrictions on jobs? You get a bonus for doing them on time. I haven't encountered any that have an expiration yet. But you do get penalized for damages. That's accurate. Yeah, you get penalized for damages. Okay, I don't want to go too fast here. $60, and it's going up. So I think it's okay if we pick up a little speed around this. Yeah, they do like to debate you with the speed limits, but if the speed didn't constantly change, it would be a lot more boring. All right, up to 80 with no sign of it going down. So I think picking up some speed here would be nice. So we've already taken the first right here, and now we're gonna go around a big circle. And the circle's gonna make us go a bit slow, but it's all downhill the entire way, so it's gonna be a little complicated there. All right, we're gaining some big time speed, chat, and the speed limit is going down. Like now. I saw you, oil temp heating up for no reason. I saw you trying to explode my vehicle for no reason. I see you trying to derail me for no reason. This is a spicy one, dude. Because we were going 70, and then it was like 60. Now it's like 40, but it's about to go back up. And the engine temp was heating up. I feel like I'm carrying I'm juggling a lot of plates this time. Dynamic brakes heat up the oil. Dan, were you watching and listening to what was happening within the last 30 seconds? Thanks for the recap, though, of what I was just talking about. All right, now we're slowing down too much. All right, how much do we have? We have 60, and it's going up. Should be seeing the sunrise soon. I can't tell if we're going uphill or not. I think we're supposed to still be going downhill. Oh, I just started a fire in here. I was wondering where the light went. All right, we'll just stay around 50. 50 is safe. Do you make choo-choo noises? I'm supposed to be making choo-choo noises every time we go into a tunnel, actually. But sometimes I forget. The lamp keeps shifting around dangerously. We're gonna go ahead and put that up. Okay, 60, and it's going down to... Oops. Crispy. I don't know why the audio is crispy in here. All right, we just got a warning that it was gonna go down to 40 kilometers an hour soon. I think it's on this bridge, actually. Hey, what's up, War Void? How's it going? Thanks for the late 64-month sub. Chat is gambling right now. So that sound is actually the built-in oil temperature regulation. It goes on when the dynamic brake starts heating up our engine, for example. So what's fun about this is we're going like 35 kilometers an hour right now. If the safe speed limit's 40, and I go past it, and I see another speed limit sign that's like, oh, you can go 70 now, it's fine. The back of my train still can derail from going too fast because it's still back there. So you kind of have to like delay what you think is an acceptable time to accelerate, because just because your nose goes past it doesn't mean that it's actually time to start pumping it up, you know? So we're about to go down another decline, and the safe speed's 40, and we're accelerating. Uh-oh. I hear bad noises. I feel like that was a debate, because it said 40, and I was starting to hear the wheels hiss. The threat of derailment. I heard the derail noise. So we're just gonna chill. You can't really remove or apply the brakes immediately. There's a delay to everything. Because what's happening is we have a reservoir of air, and that air is being pumped through the brake lines at all times. That air being pumped through the brake lines is what's allowing the wheels to spin, because it's removing the brake shoe from the wheels so that they can all the wheels can roll. So whenever we push this lever like that, it starts to deflate the brake line, and by deflating it, it allows the brake shoe to come into contact with the wheel and start applying brakes. So basically, there's that line that we connect with the brake cock in every single car, and it has to go all the way back through the line and do it all simultaneously. So it takes a little bit of time for it to kick in, and vice versa. When we release this lever, it has to refill the line with air so that the wheels can spin. I feel like I'm doing something wrong here, but I think we're just kind of going uphill a little bit. And we have a lot of cargo. There's our trains all the way back there. A little dark and spooky. Isn't it the opposite, Etel? Okay, so what makes it a failsafe, Carson, is that if anything happens to the line deflates. And therefore, the brake shoes apply. Does that make sense? You can't have a failsafe system that requires the lines to inflate, if you think about it that way. So that's why it is the way that it is. So what makes it a good failsafe system is if anything happens back there to the pneumatic brakes, everything deflates and the brakes apply. This is a tough little spot, to be honest. Like, it's keeping us locked in at 40 all the way around here. We have to go right up here as well. There is a... But we're also on a downhill slope. Okay, we're already going the correct direction, which is right. kind of having to ride the brakes a little bit. It makes sense the system should be actively safe, and only by energizing it should it become unsafe. Well, it would be... Yeah, I think I understand what you're saying. But it's passively safe. Like, if nothing is applied, it becomes safe. Yeah. Okay, I got you. We're on the same page. Because you have to apply active air in order to make it unsafe. So, we are on a gigantic roundabout right now. We're on this roundabout, and we just took the wrong path. I think we just took the wrong path. Hold on. Hold on. I'm pretty sure that I just went right at the last fork when I needed to go left. Etau getting distracted by chat explaining brake pressure failsafe for the 15th time. If I took the wrong path... Yeah, that's northeast. It's always chat's fault. I always just forget about this junction, to be perfectly honest. This is what always gets me. It's the same spot. Every time. Train can go backwards, and that's what we're gonna have to do. Oh. Hey, it helps if you have the brakes off. Though it's actually fine to do that. It's actually fine to do that, to rev up the engine before you release the brakes. Now all the brakes are off. It's making weird noises. But we are moving. I'm just gonna give it a little extra juice to try to get some momentum. Train red line. That's what the sand is for. But oh my god, we really don't have that much sand. We don't need the sand yet. We needed it to get going, and now we're going. I wish the lights behind us actually did something. A slight delay. A slight delay. But yeah, oil temp is balanced. Speedometer is only at 10 kilometers an hour, but we don't have to use... The rear headlights are on. But I don't know if you knew this, there's a car behind us. And I know it's a funny thing about how light works and the way that photons travel, but they can be impeded. The good news is, I think this is the exchange that we need to be on. Slight detour. What's the orange light? There is no orange light right now, but that orange light is wheel slip. And then that orange light is the sander that prevents the wheel slip. So orange light is sand / wheel slip. Okay, there is our intersection right there. We don't want to be going too fast around these curves while we're pushing. And that's the direction we want to be going. Okay. We made it. Now, let's plan our route. So, that's this left. So we go all the way. Chat, we went the right way. We were going the right way. Reading maps is hard, okay? So we started at IME, and we went down, and we went right here, and then... Wait, no, we did need to go left, because we went all the way around. No, yeah. No, we did go the wrong way. We did go the wrong way. We need to turn left, and left should be south. No, yeah, we went the wrong way. Left should be south. So north is that way. If we go left, that's south. Okay, perfect. No, we're right. Okay, handbrake on. Disengage dynamic brake, air brake, so that we can put it in drive. Change the backlights. Release the handbrake. Okay. Speed limit is 30 though, so like, you don't need any help. Take your time. Okay, we're going back the right direction. There's my high beams. We're good, chat. Just take it slow around that bend, because it's like 30 and we have a decently long car. Sun should be coming up soon, so that's good. Looking forward to that. Doing this whole thing in the nighttime has been tough. I still have to unload them all in the right place, I guess. A6i, B3i, B7S. Okay. Is it still... I don't remember what the speed limit was, but it's not... We're good. We're good. We got enough. We have... How many cars? 3, 6? We have 13 cars behind us. We got this. You didn't even put channel points, Shoesby. Shoobsy. You don't even have anything writing on this. I'm playing along with you. I don't even see you in the cab. What are you, a ghost? Just dropped in. What's up, Jess? Friend of mine got me the game. I wanted to see someone playing it. Oh, I love this game. I am very much addicted. Chad, I hope that the speed limit's 50, because I wasn't paying attention. I'm going about 40. If I derail, at least it'll be fun. But yeah, we're in the DH4. Which is one of the 5 trains in the game right now. Kinda sounds like we're going a little fast here. I play sim games, so I might add this to my... What is... To your list, I'm assuming. But yeah, it's they're all fictional trains, but they're very realistic in terms of handling, physics. Most of the game is just a challenge of navigation and hands-on. One of the trains is so hands-on, you have to physically change all the gears, which is fantastic. This one has an automatic gearbox, so all I have to do is maintain oil temperature. You can measure tachometer based on how much throttle you're giving it and the RPMs of the engine itself. We've also got sand and the sander for inclement weather and also steep uphill pushes or pulls. But it's very tactile. I haven't played X-Plane, but I have played a few hundred hours. Oh, chat, which way are we going? Not this again. Right. We're going right. So I'm going to turn the cab light on. Every time I talk to someone in chat. Okay, we went here. We need to go right and then right again. How many gears in the manual train? There's a first, second, and third, and then a low, high, and overdrive, as I call it. Yeah, this one's already queued up. So we're gonna throttle up. Yeah, it's just 2 rights, and then we're all the way in to Steel Mill for our deliveries. Anyway, yeah, I have a few hundred hours in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. And a full flight setup for that. Pedals, IR tracker, joystick throttle. So it definitely scratches a similar itch. Except trains. And instead of just driving the train, you also have to worry about cargo load, positioning of the cargo load. We're currently hauling some iron ore. We got 6 cars of iron ore, about 500 tons, and then about 77 tons of empty cars behind them. And chat has currently taken some bets on whether I'll get to my destination on time or not. Chad, why do we just go left? Every time I stop to talk to a chat member, I'm just trying to be interactive. I'm just trying to be interactive. Every time, dude. I'm not doing this on purpose. But I don't even know why the tracks were laid out like that. To go to GF from here? I would just have to ignore chat. I don't want to ignore chat. This has been a really sloppy trip, can I just say. This has probably been my sloppiest haul. I honestly blame Xenonauts. I wasn't in a hauling mind set, the grind set. I could have sworn I looked at this. Nope, it's not going right. Blue believers in shambles. Here's what we're gonna do though. I'm gonna open up the world map because the thing we have to drop off first is the empty cars on B7S. So we're gonna be approaching Steel Mill from the northeast. So I'm gonna go ahead and find Steel Mill. Here's the northeast. B7S honestly should just be straight in. So we're going right here, then one more right, and then another right, another right, another right, and a left. So 5 rights and a left. Just B7S. Let's go. Here we go. Chat, we gotta make up some lost time. 5 rights and a left. Good for content, bad for morale. Sure. How dare you vote on derailing? Let's be honest, this game with multiplayer would be amazing. I think it would be a train wreck, if I may be so bold as to use a train pun. I don't think this game is made for multiplayer in the slightest. You basically want a different game. Because there's only one track between each destination for the challenge. So you physically wouldn't have a passing lane. So if somebody just like logs out and leaves their dumb train on the tracks, you're just gonna crash into it. Like there's no way around any of the cars. And then you're both gonna be like, honk honk, honk honk, and you're just gonna have like a stare down, both facing each other, and then someone's gonna have to slowly back up for like 10 kilometers. Two trains enter, both end up going the exact same direction. Yeah. If they made it plus the physics are much more simulated. Like, can you imagine how difficult it would be to have like 25 cars, each with their own physics, being hauled by multiple individuals and then relaying that information across a locally hosted client? Yeah, right. I would rather the devs just, I don't know, I know this is crazy, but just continue to make a great game better instead of having to divvy out all dev time to try and just allow you to play multiplayer so that you and your friend can play once, and then your friend never logs back on to play again because you keep going, hey, you want to play today? Hey, what about you want to play today? And then they never respond after the first time you play, so you end up playing by yourself anyways. You know, just continue to make a great single player experience. Or if you make it huge, then hire on more devs who are talented at networking and coding. Okay, so chat. It's how many rights? One right, two right through it, 4 rights and a left. An MMO. If it was possible, then like they've already got train online. Something. We already took the first right. So there's 4 left. There's already like train game online. Only 3 devs made this. Yeah, it's very much just like a small team passion, super passion project. It seems being a conductor is more difficult than it looks. There are so many details to keep track of. Icer Joker, someone in the chat's going to tell you the conductor doesn't drive the train, and to that I say, shut up, other person. Thanks for the gift sub for 61 months. Or the sub to yourself. It's a gift to you and to me. Thanks for subbing. That's the you're burning up the oil noise, so we're going to let off the throttle. We're at about 50 kilometers an hour. It's pretty good speed. Modern game engines allow for small teams to do such creative things, and sometimes those things take years. And that's okay. All right, 90, and it's going to go down to 70. We're still sort of accelerating. Trying to make up for some lost time. This was a really sloppy haul on my part. I wouldn't be surprised if Team 2 wins, but I don't know. Because we still have to unhook the cars. So there's a little bit more. But the first one should be quite straightforward. All right, 70 is coming up. We're not even at 60, so we're good. I didn't even see what the allocation of channel points were for this. By the way, thank God the sun's coming up. So cool to see how far Etel has come in the valley. We're getting there. This was my worst run yet in the DH4. We'll get a perfect run next time. Okay, 70, and we have to go uphill. So if we have to go uphill a little bit, probably start decelerating. Interesting rock through the rail. And 60. Hit the brakes a little bit. Take some off the top. That probably means we're getting closer. This game is very pretty. Yeah, it looks great. Okay, another right. We're coming into the station now. So we're gonna start slowing down. Don't mind the grass on the tracks. Okay, there's the first right. I gotta get this, I gotta nail it on the first try. Speed's okay, like 30 kilometers an hour. Two, 3, 4 left. Hopefully didn't run over any pedestrians there. Chat, there's already cars in all of those lanes. Bro, B7S is already occupied? I'm at the right place. I gotta... How am I supposed to do this cleanly? Take your time. Push them out of the way. The easiest way is to pull them out of the way, unfortunately. Okay, well here's what we're gonna do. Since I'm already here, it's probably faster to just put the brake on. Connect this guy. Just kind of like leave these here. What is faster? Ram them full speed, survival of the fittest. I don't know what is faster here. Watching you play the other day convinced me to pick this up and play in VR and realistic, having a ton of fun. Hey, glad to hear it. Back in from the other side. I guess that's the fastest, but that seems like huge pain. Huge pain. Is there another engine? Wait a second. Now we're talking. It probably would be faster to just get a different engine. Where am I? Steel mill should definitely have another engine. Probably to like the southeast. My points! My points! Is there another engine? There's a steam engine? Dude, where's the frickin' DE2? There is no other engine. Are those cars drivable? No. Sadly not. Well. All these tracks are occupied, except, like, I think I gotta go through. Well. I did reconnect this, right? Yep. Okay, not my fault, chat. This is gonna slow us down. Because, like, we're here, we're in the right spot. But alas. Okay. So now, we just need to go straight through. Brakes need to pressurize, otherwise we're just going to be driving against the brakes. Give it some juice. And enjoy the sun. It's about all we can do. At least we can see what we're doing. So, I gotta pull this thing all the way through to the other side and then back it in. Fantastic. Chad, I don't even know how long we've been on this mission, so I don't know who's most poised for victory, to be perfectly honest. I don't know which of you stand to gain the most. We're helping them make some more steel here, though. Oh, man, it's a lot of cars, too. How... We gotta go far enough out. I don't want the train to get away. If I miss a jump, the train's gonna escape. That's what worries me. Okay, it's 7S, correct? Yeah. Okay, that little fork in the road, that's where we have to get every single car past. And then back it in, and then try not to crash into the other cars. We good yet? All right, somewhere around there is good. Handbrake engaged. Now I gotta walk all the way back because I gotta change the tracks. Do you see why this is taking a long time? This is an inconvenience. I was hoping for a smooth operation. So if we come back from the other side, from the southwest to get to 7S, we need to go left, left, right. Chat, any of you having regrets about where your channel points were placed or misplaced? By chance. Any second thoughts? Very many. I went all in. Oh. I abstained from Gamba. We don't tolerate cowards here. Sorry. You can't even put 5 channel points on the line? Where's the heart? This is sort of the downside of taking really long multi-order groupings at the same time, you know? You get greedy, and maybe you miss out on a bunch of bonuses that you would have gotten if you just took one fewer mission. The real problem is I can't tell how close we're getting to the cars behind us. So if we ram into them, it's not impossible to derail if I go too fast, but if I go too slow, I'm just shifting the points from Team 1 to Team 2. I can kind of see the cars here, maybe? Because they're kind of just rolling downhill right now. Where are they? I don't know. Chat, don't try this at home. Okay, they're almost there. It was actually pretty close. Now we just wait until it comes to a stop. And that'll mean that we have contact. If we end up on the wrong track somehow, I did it right, right? I did it right, right? Stream title is incredible. We tried Xenonauts 2 and we were having fun, but the campaign got irreparably corrupted and I couldn't stop crashing the game. So it was going pretty well though, for a little bit. I think that means I saw these cars shift. Yeah, we're coming to a stop now. Okay, brakes on, throttle disengaged. It gets worse before it gets better, chat. I think. Because I have to go I have to go all the way down here. Notice how we don't have enough space because some dingus parked in such a way that they decided to block all of my cars by parking square in the middle and then here it is. So I gotta connect these guys up. Luckily for us, that's where it's supposed to be, but I can't even see. I wonder how high the chances are that he put them there on a previous job. I'm pretty sure that when you get far enough away from a station, the cars and the different types of locomotives randomize a bit. Welcome to my world. What do you mean, Everest? Do you do this all the time? Open the stopcocks. We don't need them. We got enough brakes on the rest. I did forget to do it, but it won't really matter. Because we have so many cars with brakes on them that won't matter. The real problem is I can't see how far I need to push them. Because I know we don't need to go that far. This is the gift subs.
Trial.
Who did that? Icer Joker, thanks again for the 61 months in Feng Shui. Thanks for gifting a sub to Everest, who said, for a living. Do you have to shunt cars around for a living and no one helps you and there's no one that you can even communicate with on the walkie-talkie to throw switches for you remotely? That's so sad. I didn't push them back far enough. So close. Cool job, though. Yeah, it sounds like a cool job. I need binoculars in this game. I need like side-mounted cameras. Dude, trains are real? Oh my god. Impossible. He's moving real trains? Some have said that I am moving real trains. Okay, that's gotta be good. Please be good. Looks perfect. Okay. It's about to get a lot easier. Because we can disconnect the extra 7 cars at the back, and then we just have to deal with the ore. And then we can finally get this job done. So. It does occur to me, though, that in the event that these don't despawn, I'm gonna have some connected cars here that don't have the brake cocks engaged. So I'd like to fix that in case it punishes future me. 4, 5, 6. Should be after this one. 7. Boom, boom. On normal yards, you have a switch master, but on terminals, you often have to turn the switches yourself. That's pretty cool, though. But you don't have to run back and forth all the time because you have a train driver. That's neat. Yeah, I don't really know much about trains except what I've picked up from playing this game, actually. But I feel like I've learned a lot in a short amount of time. And I've always loved trains aesthetically, but I never really, like, I couldn't tell you anything about them. Except, like, I like trains. Find them fascinating, but also I'm not willing to learn anything about them. But making a game about them, and suddenly, I'm happy to learn. Just tell me what you need me to learn. Okay, so we need to be sure that we go to the correct place. So, we have CBK 711. That is on this order. Okay, so we need to go to A61 and uncouple the back 3 cars. A6I. A6I. Okay, so this only gets more complicated. We need to go forward. Will the mission count them as uncoupled if they're coupled to random cars? I believe so. We did that in the last mission. And this time we only have 6 cars instead of like 14, 13. But we have to go a little further than that. Watch your head as the signs go by. Alright, that's good. The horn sounds like something. Something I don't like, but it does sound like something. Okay, we have to go. Dude, this is tough. We have to go all the way back. Dude, this station sucks because it doesn't have a loop. We have to go back straight through B all the way out. Oh boy, hold on. Chat. What? He knows. How am I supposed to get the cars in there? Cause let's go, look, we're facing southwest. If we push the cars backward all the way out northeast and then drive forward, this turn will take us head first into a dead end, and we have to park them there. I have to move my car to the other side of the trains somehow. It's a weird puzzle, dude. It's over. I mean, it's pretty much over. This is the most complicated series ever. Back to the channel point mines. I think it's back to the channel point mines for Team 1. How do I get my train car on the other side if all of these tracks are also occupied? They're not all occupied. Okay, hold on. There's one that's empty. What a pain in the ass this is. Hold on, I gotta like change the comms though. Okay, that's fine. That'll take us straight through. I thought that all the other tracks were occupied. There's one that's free. There are 2 easy solutions here. None of them are easy. This is like the equivalent of a 3-point turn. Easy would have been designing the station better. And I'm not telling that to the devs. I'm making fun of the fictional steel mill who created this. Clearly the devs did this on purpose for the extra challenge. There's always one free. I know we have one free. I need 2 free. That's what I'm saying. There's an extra one. I thought that there wasn't even an extra one. What's the second easy solution then? Because I got one solution. I don't know what the second one is. Go forward would be one. What does that mean? Just leave? Leave the steel mill. You're on a triangle crossing, which is like a rotating table for the whole train. That's a 3-point turn. I think that's harder than what we're doing right now, which, by the way, you distracted me. Now we're good. Can't go in backwards. That was the problem. But what we can do is throw on the handbrake. I'm gonna have to come all the way back here and undo this handbrake in a minute, because I gotta disconnect myself. And then go forward. Just finished the tutorial. Now the real learning can begin. There's a lot of stuff that the tutorial doesn't really tell you. But this is a game that's actually really fun to do trial and error, so it's okay to not know what you're doing because it's not very punishing to screw up, even spectacularly. I didn't mean to pull that way. All right, we need to go on that track and cross to the other side. So you go right, left. Okay, so we have to go all the way around and then pull up nose forward. Oh, wait a second. There is a problem though. The cars that we need to deliver there, hold on. We need to do this in the other direction though. Instead of delivering to A6I, we need to do B3I, which I think is the lane that we're in. And then we can do it. I almost screwed this up. B3I is probably where we are right now. Let's check the sign as it goes past. B2. Where is 3I? Oh no, this is 3I. Yeah, okay. This is great. Okay, right, left is perfect. Apologies to the pedestrians and civilians who are wondering why I just backed into their vehicle. Are you enjoying the surprise shunting mission inside the hauling mission? Yeah. Yeah. This is the part I actually love about the game, though. It's got a lot of cerebral gameplay on top of the obvious, but not cerebral in like a... Like, it doesn't hurt my brain. It's a puzzle game that doesn't hurt my brain. Train logistics... it doesn't give you anything that's impossible, or you just have to think a little bit outside the box and kind of play with what is right in front of you. The emergent gameplay is extremely satisfying. Like, the fact that it's... The easiness is just deliver the cargo forehead. But just delivering the cargo is like, well, this. Bonk. Okay, so now that we're on the other side of this, gotta get this all tightened up. And there is one handbrake all the way at the back. It feels like a practical puzzle instead of one designed to trip you up. I think that that's reasonable. That's what makes them emergent. They emerge as a result of the gameplay, not, like you said, being designed specifically to confuse you. And almost all of the puzzles are solvable, not necessarily by brute force, but by you physically exerting yourself and committing time. It does a really good job of making you feel like you could stay in a station for 2 hours and not feel like you're wasting your time. You don't have to be traveling somewhere or see the countryside or whatever to be playing the game in a meaningful way. Okay, so now that we're on the opposite side going backwards, we just need to go straight back and then change lanes here. Yeah, waiting for cars seems like the real life situation. You wouldn't be shunting everything yourself. You'd just be waiting for someone else to start clearing stuff for you. This loco seems easier to operate than the DM3 marginally. Just a little. Yeah, just a little. I will say that the dynamic brake heating up the oil temp can really sneak up on you. That's the main thing. That's almost gotten me a couple times for sure. Okay, so we're already configured for 3i. We just need to pull past this sign and then change it to left. By the way, you can switch the tracks while your train is still on them. It does about what you expect. You will derail. This horn sounds awful. Terrible. 0 out of 10. Okay, I think we're through. So you're saying there's a chance? Probably not. Maybe. Gotta honk it anyway. If it just got rid of the dissonance and was just the first part, it would sound fine. It's the dissonance that's like the big problem. Chad, I didn't confirm that we're going on the right track, but I'm pretty sure we are. Yeah. And then the first 3 cars get pushed off. I'll remember this next time I go to Steel Mill. %. All right, I'll try to be a good patron of the rails and push them toward the middle. I thought we were going to A. Yeah, for the 3 cars that are closest to the engine. If I went to A now, how would I get these 3 cars out, but not the other 3 cars? Hence the puzzle. When we were on the other side, these cars were on the back. Now the other cars are on the back. And that's the emergent puzzle. Okay, it's from right here. O36. That's you. Brake cocks. And make sure the handbrake is on. Gotta be secured. The game's title, Derailed, is a deliberate puzzle. Indeed it is, Mary Skipper. Mary Skipper, are you still playing Diablo? Are you gonna race against us in Diablo? Have the patch notes come out yet? Have they released the patch notes? I think that I saw they were still localizing the patch notes. So I guess they won't release till tomorrow. That's good, because it means we have something to read on stream when we get started. Okay, and finally, we're gonna pull out and then go left, left, right, right. We need to get on that track right there. That's the one. Left, left. I actually can't apply the dynamic brake. Why is that? Did I do something wrong? I feel like something's wrong. Like, I feel like my train is the only one that's braking. No, I hear the... Did I turn on the individual brake instead of the engine brake? I mean, the train brake? No? Okay. Anyway. Change direction. Are we moving? Even though I'm being pushed down a hill or something. Oh, the throttle is on. I'm in gear? Why am I in gear? I hear the noise now. Rip train. You're right. That's weird. He knows. We're still going downhill, but... Okay, step one. Gotta go left. One more left and 2 rights. I'd say about 15 kilometers an hour is good. I feel like we're gonna have... I'm thinking that it's Team 2. I think this is a Team 2 situation. I feel like we were gonna be late by like 20 minutes. Left, left, there's the right. And then that's the other right. It's gonna be like 25 minutes. This was way longer than it was intended to be. But this is the last deposit. And I aim to finish what we started. Team 2? Oh, Team 2. Alright, we gotta go all the way back there. I don't have to unload it, I just have to decouple. And then go to that building. Quick, someone pull out his Ethernet for the did not finish. Like, Team 1 can't win, so they don't want Team 2 to win. They'd rather Team 1 and Team 2 win. Like, if I can't win, I'm gonna take you down with me. And then have Team 3 win from a did not finish. That is spiteful. All right, we can start slowing down. Got a little bit of space. We're finally here! This has been the sloppiest actual travel from me, and then probably the most arduous drop-off of the cars of any mission that we've done so far. But it is 3 missions, one on top of the other. So, you know. Okay. Let's see the damages, chat. And redistribute some channel point wealth. I gotta turn on the handbrake for credit. Let's see the damage. We're finally here! 3 missions at once is hard. But you know what? After Blue Believers in Team 1 pulled out and squeaked out a victory in the last train, I think it was time for some Team 2. We've had a healthy mix of 1, 2, and 3 wins, so you're never really sure exactly where it's gonna go. Alright. 6 minutes. 6 minutes off. If we didn't have to do the full flip around, where we pulled in, I had to go like backwards, I had to shunt the other cars. If any of those things didn't happen, we would have been on time. The worst part is, I don't get any bonuses for those. So I just lost out on 9, 18, 25,000 cash for no reason. Well, I mean, there's a reason. But yeah, I just lost out on 25K. Congratulations to Team 2 by 6 minutes. That brings our grand wallet total to 174K. And we got 25 grand in license fees for this vehicle. I'll probably just service it here instead of pay those. I have to pay... Well, the bonus would have paid for that. Blame chat for distracting him. Yeah, the navigation was tough. The delivery of the cargo was especially hard for this one, but it was still a fun, challenging route. All right, gamers. 50 voters are taking home the majority of the channel points. They are repossessing 4 million channel points with a 3.5 to 1 payout for all complete, no bonus. I will never financially recover. Let's see. All complete, no bonus. Enjoy your points. Let's see who the biggest winner was. Honestly, 4 chatters went all in on 2. Congrats to Paul, Zuni, Naniog, and Rapid Recline for taking home almost 1 million channel points into their accounts. The out of the top 10, the lowest in the top 10 was 30K. In Team 1, Blue Believers, Kaibo did go all in with 250K. Very respectable. Good night, sweet points for Illard, Chillin' Sicilian, Modified, and Stan Brule, who also lost 250K apiece. Big spenders. And then, extremely confident in a derail or did not finish. Crabmus was parted from 250K in Team 3. I appreciate your boldness. Number 10 was 20K. Number 10 in Team 1 was 100,000. So if you didn't bet more than 100,000, you weren't even in the top 10 of channel pointers. Either way, GG. Well played, Team 2. That's those 3.5 to 1 odds. That was a good win. That was a solid win. I think that this particular mission set was conspiring against Team 1. And then Team 3, we didn't really have any super close calls. So the actual driving was pretty by the books, other than the missed turns. Look, shunting jobs. Oh, that's not ours. That one's not ours. This is ours. This is also ours. And, yeah, because they have resources on them. So we could take some shunting jobs to put the ore up if we wanted to. There's a lot of missions to deal with here. All right, chat. That's where we're going to stop tonight. It's been a good 8 hours, though. I mean, other than my save getting corrupted in Xenonauts. What is shunting? It's moving cars locally within a station without leaving the station, usually to offload cargo or to put cars into storage lanes, but just shifting them around. We kind of did a bunch of shunting to complete that mission, but it wasn't technically part of the... It wasn't a shunting mission per se. Shame the aliens won. Yeah, it is. Next time we play Derail Valley, I think we should try grabbing... I want to do a different train. I want to... and also try some hazmat missions. I want to get the hazmat mission license and try to grab some of those. So tomorrow's going to be Diablo 4. Once again, check the... Midas. Did you hear Midas yawn? Did you hear that yawn? Or was that clipped by the microphone? Huge yawn. Yeah. Scream yawn. We're going to play Diablo 4 tomorrow. New patch hits just in advance. That's not when the season starts, but I'm going to bring the Barbarian in and check out the patch notes and maybe get some new uniques. Hopefully there's new uniques for the Barb and all the other classes. And reminder, join our community clan if you're playing Diablo 4 and intend to play Season 1. Compete with fellow chatters for prizes. Go to the Discord, !Discord, and look in the Diablo competition channel for information. You can either scroll to the top of the channel or check the pinned messages for all the details on how to play with us and how to join our community clan. You can just search Knights Who Say E in Diablo 4. And you can go ahead and join that, and you will still be in the clan when the season begins. So, might be worth doing that ahead of time. But I'll be checking on those and accepting those of you who have made a request to join tonight after I eat. Okay? So I'll check those out, let you in, and I might play with viewers tomorrow too. So if you are playing D4 and you have someone who's around, I don't know how to do nightmare dungeons with, I don't think it level scales, but if you're around my level, I might just, if you're in the clan, might play with a few people in the clan tomorrow and do some nightmare dungeons, do some grinding, do some group content. So come around for that if you got the game and you want to play some community games. And then we'll do something, probably variety on Wednesday, and then Thursday is when Season 1 actually begins in earnest. So that is when the race is on. Tomorrow's just the patch. Thursday is the actual season drop. All right, good night, everybody. There'll be more Train Game on the channel in the future. This week's just going to be a little busy with some other stuff, and there's still a ton of content left to check out in Derail Valley. Highly recommended. Glad some of you have been checking the game out after seeing it here, and hope you've been having fun as well. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad we were able to at least do something with the stream after. I feel bad about Xenonauts 2 because I was looking forward to digging into it more, but man, it's tough. It's tough when your campaign gets corrupted. I know it's early access, but they gave me the code to check it out and preview, and then it gets corrupted, and I just don't want to restart. I don't know if that makes me a bad person. Midas does know when the stream ends. Yeah, he's hungry. He's ready to go. Thanks, Tentacular, for the Industream sub. I appreciate the 33 months. And Chillin' Sicilian. Thanks for 3 years. Thank you for the end of stream sub. Much appreciated. Thanks for supporting the stream, everybody. I will catch you guys again tomorrow. Probably pretty early. Probably early, like 2 p.m. Pacific or so. Good night. I'm going to go feed dog. He's grumpy. Are you grumpy? Everyone sees you back there, waiting. All right. Bye, everybody. Have a good one. I'll see you for the Tuesday stream. Thanks for watching. Good night.